All right, good morning. I'm Tim Neal from Indie Darts to the Point Streaming here at the Western New York Shootout in Batavia, New York, brought to you by Knox Amusements. Big shout out to our sponsors, A to Z Darts and Magicware. We are it. They're in. They got started right away, but we got the youth event, and this is one of my favorite events of the year.
Good morning, folks. This is Jason with you.
Hey, Jason. Sorry, I'm not great at that intro.
You're fine. You fantastic, brother. Fantastic. Well, this is my first exposure to this youth event, and I'm liking it already. Pretty well organized. They send them all over to the streaming area, and we're going to be streaming them from the streaming air for a little bit so we can see what's going on.
All right, and then following the youth event,
I start right there.
The marquee event will be starting at 11 a.m. It's the doubles cricket, which is the event that Brian said they carries the most weight on their MVP.
Yeah, that's the one that they like to talk about. That's a marquee event, like you said.
And that will be our last event of the tournament.
That's all right. I'm still looking forward to it. It's going to be a great day today, starting out with kids, followed up by their marquee cricket tournament. So it's a fantastic day.
And this is probably the best thing in the youth. They make the youth play cricket, and they play quickie cricket. So you're not stuck there all day. They get to they round out, and they have 10 rounds, and the kids love it, and the kids actually help each other. If you watch, they talk, they pump each other up. You go first, no, you go first.
And we're going to try and avoid naming names on the stream with these kids today. We're just going to bring the kids to you. It's not that we don't want the kids to get all the recognition in the world, but we're just going to not name their names today and just show them there and show their parents in the background doing some wonderful work. But yeah, I like the idea of kids playing cricket too, because it gets them to use the whole board.
Yep.
It gets them to throw, to the left, to the right, up, down,
moves
all over the place.
Makes them move their eye line.
Yep. Well, that young lady, we saw her shooting in the adult tournament yesterday.
Yes, and before the adult tournament, the little gentleman in the white shirt is her little brother, I believe, and they were beating each other up in the room over where the dart store is.
Okay.
Yeah, where Dead Center Darts is.
Yep.
They were in there beating each other up.
Couple of 20s there for that young lady.
Yeah.
It's a solid round.
Looks like she's throwing the same darts that I bought.
She's throwing it better, though, Tim.
Way better.
Yeah. I tell you, this young man's got a future with him. Just keep that shoulder in, but he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, and you see Dad in the back coaching up.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that's a great throw.
I wish I got her in my blind draw team as opposed to Sean, to be honest with you.
Little dude. Don't be calling the boys girls and the girls boys.
Well, mine are 23, so.
There is a large contingency of kids here today.
That's nice. It's fun.
Now, the kids last year were good with strategy where they got to a point where they knew they weren't going to be able to close anything, and they just start pointing to have the most points for the round out. So
I know a few adults that could learn from that strategy, to be honest with you. Me being one of them. If you're joining us today, thank you so much. Give us a like, give us a share. Let's get the feed out there. Let's get these kids what they deserve as far as the amount of people watching. It's a pleasure to have you along with us today. My name's Jason Ives. I'm joined by Mr. Tim Neal.
And I pulled knives and left my volume on. Brandon, I don't mess around, dude. My internal clock won't let me sleep past 7 o'clock anyway.
Tim almost pulling an all-nighter.
Well, that was my punishment.
Oh, no. Oh. Well, it's been a terrific weekend, hasn't it, Tim?
Yeah, it's been an awesome weekend. And in case you don't know, you should know, but Quick and Cricket rounds out at 10 rounds. So whoever has the highest score after 10 rounds will be declared the winner of this leg.
Good morning, Mike. Pleasure to have you along with us this morning.
Yeah, we did start a little late because there was a discrepancy in one of the flyers. It was advertised for 9, but the flyer here had 9:30. So to edge on caution, he waited till 9:30 to get it started, which was very nice of him.
Which you and I both appreciated. It gives us time to get McDonald's and a cup of coffee.
Yep.
Young man's, he's got a nice throw.
Takes the point lead.
Closes those 18s. Going back for 20s for points. Oh, hit the wire on both sides. Great shot, though. And we have just rounded out, it looks like.
Yep. And Sean will be down a little bit. He's working on some personal issues at home. But once they get that figured out, he said he'll be dressing down.
No worries.
All right.
Well, is there anything on the other board? Is there anything going on the other board?
Let's swing over and take a look. No.
No, we don't have anything over there yet either.
So we are waiting on a couple more children's teams.
So 10 reflections from the weekend. Any notable memories? I bet staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning to finish second was something you'll never forget.
Yeah, it puts me behind the 8 ball a little bit for the rest of the weekend, to be honest.
Yeah, it does. It does. I see that.
Yeah, it was fun. It was great meeting new people. I mean, that's the best part of this. You meet people you don't know, and
some great people too.
Great interactions, and the tournaments ran amazing. There were no issues, no major issues.
I was talking to Brian this morning, and Brian is one of the tournament directors, and like, listen, I've been going to tournaments for 40 years, and this is by far one of the best dart tournaments I've ever been to as far as how well it was run.
Yep.
And for this being only the 7th time that they've been doing it, it's not so much about the logistics and those kind of things as much as the strength of character of the staff that he has. And we all know what we've got to do as far as getting sign-ups in time, getting people to the boards on time. Those rules are common between all tournaments. It's just how you enforce them.
Yeah, but his team excels in their areas of expertise.
Yep. And they enforce those rules.
Yep. And they don't take anything. There's no leeway. It's their rules. You by signing up, you honor their rules.
Yeah.
And it's the way it should be.
Well, yep, exactly. I mean, it's almost a contract between two people. This is how you're going to play. This is what you're going to do.
I love the fact that when there's overlapping events, they do not allow you to play them both.
Yep.
They don't want anything to hold up their time frame.
And let's face it, they're doing that at their own expense, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Because they're limiting how many people can sign up in one particular tournament. But their overall goal of running the tournament and running it on time takes precedent over that. So, no, it's good to see. And some great people, like you were saying.
And it's cool, like, the 4-man team that, like, apparently everyone that plays loves the 4-person event. And they'll skip the early bird singles on Friday just so they're eligible to play in that.
Yep.
And they even try to accommodate by making the early bird event all open doubles. I mean, there's no higher skill set needed, right? You don't there's no double in, double out, split bull, or anything like that.
Absolutely. And you're allowed to take out a 154.
And it's funny because we kind of questioned why they were doing that at the time. And then the next day you see that all the other events, they had the double in, double out, no bull out, right?
Yep.
So they strictly did it for a time strategy. And for the most part, minus a couple people, it worked great.
No, I'd say it's a fantastic, well-run tournament, fantastic tournament. A little different than what we're used to seeing in the Midwest, which is good. Variety is the spice of life, they say.
That's what they say.
So it's good to see, good to play with. You'll see in the background there, some of the kids are playing on that line of boards there. They're also getting everybody signed up for their doubles cricket event.
Yep, you'll also see a lot of blue, white, and red today for the Bills because we are in Bills country.
It's 1 o'clock kickoff, I believe.
Yep. Happy New Year.
There you go.
From
everybody at Bull Shooter.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that had some big runs, some local indie people at the Indiana Bull Shooter.
Yeah, big shout out to those guys.
It's unfortunate it was the same weekend as this because
you and I would be there. Well,
we'd probably be at both.
Yeah. Gotta say congratulations to Nate Borland. He's had an up and down last few years for him. I'm just happy he's doing well.
Gets his pro status back.
Yeah.
He posted a picture with him and his partner, all worn out.
Yeah. Well, I know that feeling.
Yeah, absolutely.
We all know that feeling this weekend.
All right, we got some teams coming in.
There we go. We got a winner here.
And we even got the right board. That was that was a 50-50 shot. We got it right.
So now, do they play just one game of cricket? Is that?
I think it's 0-1 cricket 0-1.
Okay.
I don't think there's a choice in this whole weekend for any event.
Okay.
They're all fixed events. Now they do have them programmed in the. I don't know if the kids are playing in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
In a tournament mode, but all the other events are set in tournament mode.
Nice.
So. You got one of the parents coming up to set the game up. Let's see if she moves down the tournament mode. Nope, she does not.
Do a little coaching from the sidelines there.
Yeah, but it's the kid coaching the kid. And it's awesome. And this is why we really fell in love with this event this last year. It was the older kids helping the younger kids and pumping each other up.
Well, the camaraderie.
I know the kids had a great time playing on the stage last year, but they probably love this corral thing too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that isn't the kid. I thought it was.
All right.
Well, they're getting started right away. Just flip and go. And we got another team going on the other board.
Yeah. She's got her little dart shirt.
Excellent throw.
Look at that. We got a dart star.
Oh, triple 18. Great shot.
Now, can someone get him out of the board? There we go.
Mama's there.
Great darts.
This young lady has an excellent throw as well.
Mechanically wise, better than some of the other ones we've seen.
I would say it was a kid coaching.
Yeah. We're doing the one closest to the stage right now.
Closest to the control. But as soon as it's over, we'll flip over.
All right. Parents are checking in.
They want their kids on. They want their kids on the stream.
Want the kids on the stream. Completely opposite than the rest of the world.
Yep.
But we'll get it. We'll stay with this match, and then we'll flip back over. A little bit of feast or famine.
And that's why you don't smoke cigarettes,
Oh,
people.
sorry about that, guys. Coffee went down the wrong hole. All right. 2:13. Yes, she is. Great form. Starts out with that trip 16.
All right, so three of the girls playing right now are all B-level Jesus kids.
All right. I don't see B-level Jesus anywhere. Troy's out there watching. Well, let me tell you, all these kids are A-level.
Yep.
Shooting some great darts. All right. Good 34.
And she's fired up, ready to throw.
Yeah. There's no out for 175, but she may find it anyways. I think she's throwing them high just so her mom has to come on grid them.
It could be that. Or her partner.
Yeah.
It also looks like she's throwing house darts, so they're probably really light on her.
Yeah, that's right. All right. 75 out. Watch this single bull, double bull.
It doesn't work that way in soft tip.
Oh, okay.
She was right on it, though. Bullseye.
Bullseye for the win.
Oh, right there.
That's terrible lead for
Yeah, I'm sure she meant to do it.
Yeah, I was not even thinking about it. What's up with that? Great darts there. This young lady's got a really nice throw too. Oh, that body's solid. Great mechanics.
Yep, just needs a little more extension on the follow through.
Yep.
And that'll come with time.
It will, and slow down a little bit, but she can be confident about her throw. She's got a fantastic throw.
The 19th, she busts.
Oh, unlucky. Blame that one on your partner. All right.
4-19 or 5-19s and you win it.
Yeah.
Or 7-19s.
7-19s and you'll actually win it for real. She's going to go the other route though. Look at
Great
this.
shot.
Nothing wrong with a 46. Great darts.
She's like, give me the dart. Give me the dart.
Yeah. All right. She's down at the bottom of the board there, young lady. All right.
17 for the match.
17 for the win.
14.
10 o'clock. Oh, right
leaves
there,
the
though.
2.
Leaves the 2.
I got 87 left.
No, she went the 70 route. She shot a 19 left tops for a partner. That would have been somewhat humorous.
You probably want to keep her down lower on the board.
Really. Oh, we might see a few of those busts here. They overthrow. A little excitement.
Let's see if they pull her off the line after each start to tell her what to shoot at.
Yeah. She's focused. Look at that. Oh,
Double 20.
Double 20. Come on, please. Please. Come on. Tops.
Double 18.
Double 18. Oh, she didn't waste any time that time.
Did you see her face? She was so mad she missed the dartboard.
Oh, fantastic darts.
All right, so 2 for the match, for the leg.
Ooh, just a little bit low. Come on. Oh. Unfortunate. All right, here we go.
Double 18.
Well, this young lady is. Oh, no. Well, it's the time you didn't want to hit a bullseye.
Yeah, it was dead center, too.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Let's see if the coach went up that. Oh.
That's her third bust in a row, unfortunately.
It's all right. Well, the one that's really taking the time is this little angel right here.
Oh, she's going to get it up there.
Yeah, she's throwing at it. That's for certain. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. 19 and a 17 equals 36. Maybe go that route next time.
Yeah.
All right, just needed 2.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Just inside.
Yeah, that was right there, too. All right, last time up, this young lady hit a bullseye.
Double 12.
Double 12 for the bust. Should be good. Get her pacing down. Starts to learn a little bit of that math. She's going to do great.
Oh, she doubles her score.
All right, here we go again. Mighty Might.
A2ZDarts.com. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, 11. Oh, she didn't go that route, though. She was going to go a different way. I understand. Nothing wrong with that.
So annoying that they stuck the little numbers between the big numbers. Go low.
Oh, I'm gonna
double
have to use
15.
Them. Oh, okay. All right. Well, everybody's one dart away. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see what happens. Oh.
I think they've hit the 17 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. If they need a 17, they're going to hit it too. All right, young lady.
12. 6. Hit that same number.
Do that again.
Look at her face. It's so adorable.
Oh. Golly. Around 16 of 20.
Got 4 more rounds to find out who to round out here.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. All right, we got 12 here.
12. Piece of cake. Come on. Oh.
15.
These guys are just one wedge away. They're going to hit at some point in time. Come on, somebody. Oh, right there. It's Mighty Mouse again.
This young lady wants to get it so bad.
Oh.
Can she reach it? She can.
All right, take your time. You got this. Oh, unfortunate.
All right, we're almost at the round out stage.
Oh,
7.
7's easy to hit. Yeah, there we go.
We got it.
Great darts by that young lady.
Excellent shot.
Nice work. Great mechanics, too. Big hugs behind the line.
All right, now you got to set up for Quickie Cricket.
All right, let's get some cricket going. It's cricket time.
That's for you, Keegs.
It's 10 o'clock on a Sunday. Let me tell you, he's not conscious right now.
You got Paul Rogers, good morning. Thanks for tuning in all weekend. Greatly appreciate it. You got Jack, Harold, Sean House.
My favorite co-host, Miss Tanya Summers, tuning in.
Angela Boucher, my mixed doubles partner.
Oh, my favorite contestant anyway. Good morning, Miss Boucher.
Chuck, this is awesome. This is one of our favorite events. And they tried to hide it from us last year. They didn't even tell us about it. We just randomly showed up early.
Look at this. That young lady doing what Sean wasn't able to do yesterday and hit 2.
Hey, cricket marks.
Cricket marks on the same round. All right. Here comes Mighty Mouse.
Oh,
And she's going to mess with them psychology and just go right to the bulls.
he's right on it.
Yep. There you go. Started out great, kind of faded in the background there. And we had the winner from the last round, last game. She does have some really good mechanics. We need to work on her pace a little bit, but she's got some great mechanics. That body's still, very, very still. Ooh, unfortunate. Went to try and close the 20s on that one.
She's got the line. Just push a little high.
Yep. Oh, look at that bullseye. Now it turns around and tells Mom, I just hit a bullseye. Oh, almost did it again, too.
Mark McFadden's in the other room watching us. Appreciate you, brother. Great work as always. I'm sure you had a massive hand in this youth event here.
Well,
there's a nice solid 2 mark there.
2 out of 3 ain't bad, young lady.
Sean, hopefully you're watching in your room, learning how to play.
Yeah. All right, they're looking to close 19s, I think, get some points on the board, putting them ahead.
In case anyone's wondering, this is Quickie Cricket. Yep. So what that means is it'll round out after 10 rounds. So whoever has the most points at the end of 10 rounds will win. Or the most marks.
And this team, it's obviously hitting a little bit more.
Right.
But don't have anything closed. All the other team has to do is hit a couple of 19s or, a little Miss Bull over here.
Little Miss Sunshine hitting the bullseyes. She's laser focused.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an 18. She had the triple 18 her first round throwing.
Oh, that's all right. And we haven't lowered the board. The Aki's not closer. That little Lindstone with all of her might getting it up there. Great darts.
All right, so we're going in the end of round 6 with no points. So if someone managed to score some points here, and just like that, the tables have turned.
Yes, they have. Now try explaining this one to the kids on the way home in the car ride.
Now,
so listen. All right, well, she's going to try and close the 19s. What she should be doing is trying to point on those 20s.
Her partner's taking off her sweatshirt and saying, getting ready. It's go time.
It's go time. There's only 3 rounds left. Oh.
That one she was holding a little too far behind.
Yep. Got to let go of that one.
Oh, forgot to push the button.
I'm pleased that young lady caught it. Most adults wouldn't have.
Nope. All right, closes the 20s.
Close the 20, stay up there.
You did. Just off to the left a little bit.
Yeah.
There's parents in the background, and there's a lot of pro players that are coaching them up in the back as well. I know Mark McFadden's back there coaching them up. I think I seen Gino back there helping out.
There's definitely a lot of mentoring going on, a lot of coaching. All the kids got a little chat with some of the tournament directors before.
Yeah, Johnny pumped them up as well
before we started. So there's a little bit of everything going on. It's
one thing you'll see there are some kids that are very talented here, and they'll actually help the less talented or younger kids, telling them what to shoot and how to throw. This young lady right here got a big pep talk from her partner right before they started.
All right. Just need a couple of 20s here. This is round 10.
Yeah, I know, Paul. When we do our youth leagues in Indiana, we have adults there, higher level players in there coaching the kids and helping them, showing what to shoot. That's the match.
It's a match, I think. It's 2 out of 3, right?
Yep.
All right, that's great work.
That should be it.
Yep. All right, let's see if we can switch over to the other board. Are they still over
I
there?
think they're gone. They were, those boys were a little more advanced.
Okay. Yep. All right, no worries. Well, folks, while we got you here, we got a lot of you here. We're going to take a 4-minute commercial break. So please go turn on the toaster, grab your fresh cup of coffee. We are going to stay right here in the room. So we're going to be right back with you. We're just going to go a quick commercial break while we reset and get some more players. Okay?
He's been in some form, he just wouldn't be shocked to see this go again. Goal 12 for a second 9-darter on the night! How about that from Gerwin Price? 2 9-darters in one night in the Premier League.
All right, folks, this is Jason, and we are back live. We get going again, and as the board kind of moves around, and we kick the tripod a little bit, and we'll get things going. Bear with us. Just doing a coin flip here, getting things rolling. Bear with me as we move the screen around a little bit. I just moved the tripod on us, no big deal. Nothing we can't fix almost immediately. Now, this young man's got some really good form. He whips him into the dartboard. As we go back over, we just saw this young lady on the other board. She opens up with a bullseye right away. There's nothing wrong with that. Followed by a single 3 and a single 10. Let's take a look at the form on this young lady. Goes that first one a little bit high, but hits a trip 20 on her last dart. Nothing wrong with that, ladies and gentlemen. That's better than I could do all day yesterday. Here comes Mighty Mouse. Sitting on 161. She was going to go the 17 route. She likes to pose when after she lets go of that third dart. Nothing wrong with that at all. Well, this young fellow right here is going to be quite a darter. You can tell just by the way he holds his dart. Starts out with that trip 10. Trying to set up his partner. Ooh. Not a bad leave, though. Uh-oh. This lady's got some potential. It's a solid 69. Several adults yesterday would be killing for that kind of average. All right. Oh, right there. Big last, that single 18. All right, this young man sitting on 128. Going to trip 16 route. Look at that. Nothing wrong with a 70 scored. Some great darts from that fella. Just needs a 6 here. 3 o'clock in the dial. Oh, and she busts. Unfortunate. And you see his Mighty Mouse back there. They're all telling probably all telling her different numbers, but this is what you've got to do. That's not bad. She was shooting right at the 18. Trips 19 for the win. Ooh, just a little bit high. 33 scored, though, down to 25. All right. Here's Mighty Mouse. 15 started. Just a 9 left. 10 o'clock on the dial. Can get it up there. Yep, they're pointing at it for her. Oh, she was right there, too. Really close. The other teams just got head in hands. Someone's got to reach it for him, though. Here we go. Well, this young fellow right here, shooting at a 25. He's going to set himself up for the double 12. Missed the board. Oh, and he went right at it, though. He went right at it. Nothing wrong with that. Closer than I was yesterday. This young lady shooting at the 9. She hits it first start. No messing around. Great darts. Well done, guys. That is fantastic. They're going to play quickie cricket. We're going to see if we can't flip over to the other board right quick and see what's going on over there. So bear with me. Maybe. There we go. This guy needs a double 16 for the... Oh, he goes 19. 13 for the win. Oh, and he got up there. Leaves him a 3. All right, so this young lady's coming in. She's staring down at the 2. We're on round 8 of 20. Staring right down on the 2. She practices the swing. All focused. Zooms right in on the 2. Ooh, just a little bit more. A little bit to the right. And she's got the distance right. And a little bit harder. Oh, just a little bit low. Nothing wrong with that, though. All right, young man. 6 o'clock on the clock dial. Oh, that's a bust. Unfortunate. So we're back to looking at 2. Got the Jordan hoodie on. Oh, ho, ho. Unfortunate. Happened to pick up the trip 3. Let's see what this young man can do. Shooting at the 3, and he hits a bullseye just because he can. All right, now, big deep breath. Closes her eyes, visualizes it, hitting a 2. Oh, and she's really close, though. All right, here comes this young man trying to shoot the 3. Keep it straight, sir. Oh. Oh, it's a double 6. It's a little tough. Ooh. I know I'm saying ooh a lot, but I'll tell you what, I'm more wrapped up in this game than I have most of my own games this weekend. As it is. And that was a beautiful throw, too. Way to go, young lady. And they're going to go play cricket. We're going to see if we can't get back to the other board. I don't want to miss any action. Bear with me as I do this clumsily. We'll get back over there. We're back on cricket around 4:10. Now this is all about closing one of those wedges and putting some points on the board here. And this young lady knows what she's doing. She's trying to close down those 15s. She does close the 15s. Now she's going to put some points on the board. She's playing to win, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here comes this young fella. He's got a good throw, too, shooting right at the bullseye. And then go for the 20 on the last start. Nothing wrong with that. Good morning to Mr. Dennis Shea. Good morning, Paul Rogers. Scott, Frank. Pleasure to have you all along with us. You are tuned in to one exciting event right here. This is the kids tournament. And these guys are great. I could do this all day long, to be honest with you. Just call off work. I'll sit here for the rest of the week and do this. These kids are fantastic. Yeah, just got to hit the button. She picks up on that, unlike a lot of people. And we're going to go to round 7, I think. No, it's the end of round 6. She's staying there. She's just going to put points on the board. She knows how to play this game. And watch this young fellow right here. Gets himself set. And he's ready to roll. Now then, she's going to take time. She's going to think about it. She's going to try and beat up those 18s a little bit. Try and close them down. Kind of fell over on that last one. There you go. She hits the 17. Gets a nice little 2 mark. And hits the button. Someone's going to have to pull that dart out for her, though. All right. We're looking at a 20 or an 18. And you guys could be golden. Ooh, so close on both. Great shot, young lady. You can see all the parents standing back there at the edge of the corral. Having a good time with the kids. Yeah, this young lady's got a bright future with playing darts. She knows how to play. She knows what she's doing. All right, let's see if we can get something from this young man. Oh, he's just I'm done. I'm tired of you hitting those 15s. I'm going to hit one myself, try and close them, and then I'm going to go for bull. He's got some good throws on all his darts right inside that trip ring. Shooting well. Here is Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse just adding to that point total. Some great darts. See Pops or probably Dad giving her a nice little round of applause as she walks back to the hockey. That's a great dart. That's another great dart with a double bull. Look at that. Yeah, these kids are doing fantastic. They got some great future darters here. It's round 10, and they're going to throw this dart, and sure enough, they're going to win that cricket winner. But let's go over to the other board right quick. See if we can see what's happening over there. Oh, we missed that one too. That's all right. Well, we're going to stay right here with you. Because I am pretty certain, the way things run here, we're going to get another match right away. You see the young lady in the just on the outside of the corral there holding that folder? She is doing a fantastic job all weekend. She's been running the kids draw this morning. I don't know if it's a folder or a laptop, what it is, but Michael Walters is watching this morning. Good morning, Michael. Pleasure to have you along with us. You are joining us during the kids tournament, the youth tournament. And there is some exciting action as it looks like we're going to get ready to go again. Yes, sir. Wasting no time. As they flip the coin. All right, so we were playing 301, open in, open out, and that young fella gets to start it out with a 44. This young lady, we haven't seen on the stream yet so far. She just needs to work on a follow through, but she's got a great little throw of her own. Can she reach that? Yes, she can. Close game here right out of the gate. And we just saw this young lady hit a bullseye on the other board, so we know she can do it. A little higher on that first one. Still on bar darts. Was probably just getting used to the weight. Well, this young man right here, let's take a look, see what he's doing. Oh, well, I'll tell you right now, he's got really good form. He's shooting right at the bull. Rapid fire. He's doing well. With some nice darts from that young fella. All right. Second visit for this young lady. Right at the bullseye. That's a great first. That second one probably a little bit low. Probably held on to it a little too long. This young lady's using, looks to be bar darts too, so. Both those darts can be a little light. Make you throw a little inconsistent at times. Thanks for joining us. My name's Jason Ives. I'm joined by Tim Neal and Sean Green. Both those guys are off mic at this point in time, which is a wonderful way of saying you just stuck with me. But thanks for joining us this Sunday at Knoxville Amusement, the Western Shootout. Last day here. But we're looking forward to this day. We got cricket doubles coming up later on. It's a marquee event, the one that they hand out a MVP award at the end of the weekend, and that Masters or that doubles cricket event is the one that is most heavily weighted. As these kids carry on shooting some fantastic darts, working their way down from 301. This young lady right here is gonna. She's got a great throw on her. A little planning going on. It's like, okay, listen, what you're gonna do is you hit trip 17. Is it trip 17? Yeah, trip 17. No, not double 14. But not a bad round at all. Not a bad round at all. 64 points scored. $31 on that time through. Not at and out yet. All right, how's he going to leave his partner? He's going to leave his partner with an 18 because he's going to walk right up there and double the 19. It's a great dart right there. All right, make them all count, kid. There you go. Oh, unfortunate on that last one. Just kind of lofted a little bit. Let it go a little bit early. All right, 18. 1 o'clock on the dial. It's like, should I double it? No, here's a 5. Oh, here's a 4. Shoot the 1. Oh. Well, she didn't bust. They're down to 1.
Especially when you're away.
Oh, right there on the 1. He's a trip 18 instead. Hope his partner's not upset with him.
Sorry about that.
That was a great dart.
Doing a little networking.
All right, as we welcome back Tim Neal to the microphone. Tim, you're missing some great matches.
I was watching from behind you.
No. All right, getting a little advice. It's a 1. So you can hit.
Oh, speaking of the devil.
Oh, it's not a bad dart. So that's still on 18 now. All right. We got lots of rounds left. Someone's going to take this out. Shoot at that 1, young man. Shoot it high. Shoot it. No.
Oh, he almost walked it in.
Yeah, a little bit higher. Come on.
There
it is. Great dart.
Dead center in the
Look
1.
at that. He ain't messing around.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cricket time. Go walking away. Where you going? Oh, is there just one game in the losers bracket or something? Oh, what's up with that?
That's a great question. Let me go. I think it was too.
I kind of wanted to see them shoot cricket.
Yeah, that cricket match was awesome.
We'll keep going. All right, let's see if we can't switch over to the other board and see if we got some action going on over there. All right. So we know now it's just one game we're going to see. One game of 301. Looks like Mom and Dad are back there in the background, give a little coaching.
And this is Mark McFadden's daughter.
Nice.
And she's an excellent softball player. Dad posts videos of her playing softball all the time. Oh, they're taking pictures. We're taking a picture of your back picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wave.
Wave. We're taking pictures of you.
We're streaming your pictures.
Yep. All right, we're going to flip a coin. This is heads, and the other side's not heads.
This might not be a loser side. This should probably a winner side.
All right. We are off. We've had this young man already once today. He's a heck of a shot.
Yep.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to start out with a 48. Great darts.
What? I told you your chair sucked. I told you it sucked. Oh. That's my bad. I was not talking about the kids. I was talking about a chair.
All right.
Yeah, 1 game in the losers, Keith said. This is a loser side match? Oh, yeah. Well, this girl's throwing house darts.
Yeah, a lot of them are. Which is okay, too. They're real darts that their parents have been buying them have all been steel tip. Not a bad last one there. All right. Well, this young fella's going to be looking to set up his partner. He's going to start out with that trip 20. Ooh. Trying to go for 24, leave his partner with it out. She's got a little bit of that same release that weird release that young man had yesterday with the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, it starts from the outside and pulls it into the eye.
Throws it like a frisbee. There's nothing wrong with that. Starting out with a trip 17.
That was a big youth bracket, by the way, Sean.
That's all. Yeah.
They don't mess around.
They know what they're doing. Some fantastic darts. 129 out. All right. Sarah's starting with a two dart out. All right.
Bullseye.
Bullseye out.
Triple 14.
Triple 14.
And she's going to know it. So.
Yeah. Oh, just a little high.
Just a bit high.
Not bad at all, though. Good shot at it. Just the fact that she knew it, quite frankly, is admirable.
Yeah, that's a testament to her parents. They're big-time darters.
Yeah. Mom.
You're embarrassing me.
Yeah.
Double 13.
Double 13 for the win.
You saw his partner.
Tell
her exactly where it was.
That's unlucky right there. That's really unlucky. All right. 63.
53. Oh, that's unlucky.
It's okay. All right. We're here again. Trip 14 for the win. Went right at it. 31. Right. Set yourself up, young lady.
Go wide.
Oh.
You're going for 11 for 20.
Yep. Still is. Okay. 19 and a 20 is mom's instructions. That would leave her 10.
4.
4. Hit a 4. Oh. Everybody wanted to hit that one. All right, young man. Straight up top. Here we go. Hit a 20. And you went for it right out the gate. Oh.
The frustration bull.
Yeah.
Oh, he messed up the board.
Yep,
there, he fixed it. And he didn't even wait.
Yeah.
13.
13.
Oh, hits the double. That's
how many times have that happened?
Oh.
These guys need to play double out next year. Just a 2 now. Oh,
double.
I'm telling you.
There's a magnet in the double today.
Yeah.
A plastic magnet.
All right, here we go. 49, 17, double 16. 4.
Double 18.
Double 18 for the win.
Oh!
It looked like she got close to it, too. All right. Straight up 20. Piece of cake. Don't hit the double. Oh, and he hit the triple instead. Of course he did. The guy's just an overachiever.
All right, double 18 here. Trip 18.
Oh, trip 18, you know. Yeah. All right. Straight up top. 12 for the 8. Should be an easy one. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. You got this. Come on. There it is. What a great dart.
Look at the fist bump.
What a great player. That's fantastic.
There's a Hayden and Macy move on. Are you showing? All right, so this is where we're currently looking at in the youth bracket. You got the king seat going on, and then the match that just finished is waiting for the loser of this match. Michael Walter said, Liam's watching this on my phone and yelling. I'm next to him paying bills. So we're looking at essentially 3 more matches total to finish this out, with the doubles cricket starting at 11. I think they timed this perfectly. Well, the finish of the king seat, and then the losers, and then the finals. And I'm just talking like the people are like, who's he having a conversation with? I'll be right back. All right.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Youth Blind Draw. And you want to talk about amazing darts there. 79 scored, hits the trip 20 and just turns around and says, Macy, you get the darts out of the board. Here's Macy's partner. This is Hayden Crawley. Hayden and Macy are taking on Carrie Stevens, and then I believe the little whippersnapper there is Kylie, who just whooped up on a trip 20 there last dart. It's like, I did my job, now go get my darts. Here is Macy McFadden. Leaves 135. So they're throwing an 18.44 together. And Miss Kylie just fell down. Little flip-flop incident. We're going to call that the flip-flop mishap of 2023. I bet it doesn't affect her throw, though. That'll work. I love how she just heave-hose it to the board and it hits every time. Man, I have Dart Club kids. I've been in Dart Club for now like 6 weeks. And still, like, every third dart, you hear a bump, and that's the wall being hit. I'm like, another hole. But this is an amazing tournament. I love seeing these kids in action. It's so cool to see the talent at this level, the skill and math level of this talent.
Yeah, you're starting to see it all bloom and blossom, and this is where it all starts with these guys. I love the fact that these older kids are talking to these younger kids, getting them all fired up and ready to go.
I mean, you look at Macy McFadden, right?
Yep.
She's not even partners with Kylie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's the one who's getting Kylie's darts out of the board. Like, that's how nice they are. And actually, Carrie's helping out, too. You can see she's waiting just to grab the darts. They're here to help out. 72 left. Oh, off the board there. I feel like that was a commentator's curse. All right. Look at Macy coaching
doing
Hayden back there.
A little chatting. Okay. This is where you're going to take out 81. Why don't you start right here? And he's like, disagreeing. He's like, well, listen, that's not the way I've been going in the past.
I bet she told him to go bowl first dart.
Yeah.
And I bet he was upset that she made that suggestion.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah, he wanted to be the hero. He's like, no, I'm not happy with that.
62.
Right, 62. She's going with the 1.
Oh, doesn't have a finish now.
That's
Leaves trip 7, which would be a really cool finish, but Macy McFadden's going to get the first look at it. 47 is very doable.
17, double 15.
There you go. Double 15. Oh, just goes inside, and little Kylie's going to get a chance to win this thing, and she runs right onto that board.
Yep. She knows what she's got to hit before she gets to
the flip-flop mishap. That was almost 15, a bullseye. She's aiming at it. Come on, Kylie.
We got this.
She's trying to find it. She's yelling at her partner. Oh, 1 dart in hand. 15. Oh, it's in the 15. Legitimately.
Nothing wrong with that.
And now Hayden's going to get a chance to save the day with 15 himself. Nine remains for Mr. Hayden. He took down his hood.
Yeah, it's getting serious now.
Oh, double 8 hit, and he angrily throws it even better towards the 9 on that last dart. And he throws too hard. He didn't even get the dart out of the board. And
we're going to reset the board right quick. And
15. No time wasted there.
Yep. 5.
Kylie is cheering on Carrie really hard. I love it. And she's so upset. Look at her back there in the back. It's so wonderful. 15 for Macy for the match. Oh, no, doubles it. And Kylie's going to get a chance here. Look at Kylie.
She's like, I'll be there. Don't worry.
That flip-flop mishap, she's gotten faster as she got to the board. The cheering from, I'm going to guess, brother in the background is...
just on the outside.
I hope that's brother in the background. Oh, she doubles it as well, and she got so excited, and that's the worst.
It's not double out, guys. Come on.
Oh. Well,
we're going to change the rules next year.
Hayden, let's go, brother. He put the hood back up. We're good.
Yeah.
13 left.
Oh, he might have this. I think he's got this. Oh, he's right close
How
to
about
it.
7?
7's a piece of cake for him, too.
Oh,
my gosh. He went to double out as well.
That was almost a textbook 15 finish for me. Carrie.
Carrie's great darts. Go on the inside a little bit. She got great.
Oh, no. Drops it a little bit low, and Macy's going to get another look. She did not expect this.
Great
Just
mechanics.
wired on the double last time.
All right. Come on. 15, you got this piece of cake.
Drags it way inside, but that's fine. 13. No, she goes
Oh,
double
my.
6 or triple 6, and now Kylie again.
All right,
I'm on
come
the edge of my
guys.
seat. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, this is exciting stuff right here. Kylie. Back and ooh. Oh, right there. Come on. Oh.
I'm telling you, I can't spank. I can't spank. Here comes Hayden. Does a little Rob Cross wipe his pants off there before he shoots. I like how he is participating in Sweatpants Friday or Sweatpants
Look
Sunday
at
like me,
that.
and he hits it 9.
Nice.
And Macy's
Nice.
shocked in happiness.
Nice little combination finish there.
Oh, and the anger fist bump from Kylie is amazing.
All right, so we're going to hit the finals next.
Yeah, and how about that? Mason McFadden and Hayden Crawley.
And I got as a little extra treat to Jessica, who works for Knox Amusement and runs all the kids' tournaments. Is going to be joining us. She's going to join us on the microphone with the finals. So I'm going to hand you over to Sean. I'm going to escort her back here so we can keep her promise. She promised she'd come back here and talk to us. So bear with me. Sean, hand over.
All righty. So in the finals here, we're going to have Nolan Emig and Natalia Cooley. And I definitely remember Natalia from last year because the spelling of her name is so unique. And I love the fact that there's a lot of repeats returning here. That makes me happy. This is going to be the finals. The king / queen seat is Natalia and Nolan. So Maisie and Hayden are going to have to double dip. And we're going to actually go back to the winner side format, I believe. As you see, all the pictures being taken, which is amazing. Oh, the other pictures of the little one. Guys, this is why we do what we do. This is why we love what we do. This is why we will continue to try and push this game with the kids. It's this is cool. And so much it means not just to the kids, but also to the parents, to anyone else who's around, and really, really cool stuff. So the finals format goes back to the winner side format, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just talking, just to talk, I think. But it will be 301 stacked, right? Yep. Cricket Quickie, or does it go Cricket Quickie first?
Nope. It's
Okay.
301.
301, then Quickie Cricket, which is an amazing idea. We rant and raved about that last year. At that format, it's so cool.
Rant and raving about that for a year solid. Man.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
I mean, we've still been trying to push that format for youth events.
Let's do some introductions here because somebody deserves quite a lot of credit for all this hard work that she's put in.
Absolutely. Jessica, you run the kids tournament. I'm going to guess this is kind of your baby of the weekend, maybe?
Yeah, kind of my baby. Yeah, last year, I think we only had about,
There you go, you're good.
thanks, 10 to 12 kids, and this year we have 24. So
Yeah.
every year it's growing. It's amazing.
How amazing is that? 24 kids, and we're seeing some repeats and some finals repeats. Mason McFadden and also Natalia Cooley. Natalia last year got her brother, I believe, in the blind draw. What are the chances?
Right.
And they took second place in that, if I'm not mistaken. I think brother's back there. Actually, this is why we have a sturdy saloon, right?
That's right.
For the climbing incident of whatever's about to happen. There is Miss Natalia. Impressive darts. And what's cool for us is to see how much better the kids have gotten since last year.
Right.
And that's a really cool thing.
Yes.
And again, you get the instances like Kylie. I don't even know how old she is. She looks 6.
Yep, I think she is 6.
and just the firecracker and the ability to actually still hit the darts on the dartboard. That's the difference between the guys in Europe and us over here is that their youth programs are phenomenal. We don't have darts in school for the most part. We don't have it's not a school sport or anything like that. So growing it like this in the grassroots is so important, and you can tell that the parents not only want them to play but also want them to play correctly because their math is phenomenal.
Yes.
Does Knox Amusements do other things for these kids besides this? Obviously, this one tournament, this youth tournament, but are there youth leagues or?
So right before COVID, we did run a youth league. Right now, we're about to get it up and running again pretty soon here. I think we're going to be doing a remote one so we can try to get more kids.
Okay.
48 left for Nolan.
Come on, Nolan.
Oh, that would have been a sweet
right
Shanghai on the on the 16s to take it out.
Well, I'll be asking Nolan if he's available to play cricket
Yeah.
in a minute.
Our early suggestion for next year is the kids are hitting so many doubles that just double it out.
Right. Seriously.
48. Natalia looks back to confirm the trip 16. That's okay. That's a good miss. Oh, that
right
last
there.
dart did attack it.
Yeah. 1 dot out.
I'm telling you, I think this is more interesting to us back here to do commentary on this type of match with the kids than the best of the best of the best that you have in this room. I'd prefer actually this over that because it's so much more excitement out of them hitting their outs and all that.
Yep.
Oh, right
It means
there.
more. You know
Just
it means
needs a
more.
16 now.
Oh, he goes.
man.
He's way too good.
Oh.
He hits the
Man.
triple in Natalia.
Oh, my gosh.
I love how they just wear their emotions right on their
Yeah.
sleeve and their face and their body. 70 left. Hayden double 11.
11.
Come on, Hayden.
He knows it.
Oh.
And
no.
he busts 77 and the anguish
All
is
these
right back.
guys they're all overachievers.
Yeah, they all double and triple. Too much.
Double 16 should be a piece
Single.
of cake.
Oh,
Oh.
she trips the 8. Natalia, right on the wire. That's unlucky. Macy went the trip 19 for 20 route and unfortunately has not left a dart at it and threw the bull last dart. They busted 77 now twice in a row. That's kind of impressive on its own. All right, Nolan. Take a 1-0 lead.
Going right at the double.
Did something that I would have no discipline to do, and that's you feel the looseness of the tip and you try to adjust it.
Yep.
I'm like, I'm just going to throw it. And it's always worse. All right, Hayden.
Bull 20.
There's the
Okay,
bull
come
20.
on.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Wow.
my goodness. Well,
Yeah.
Natalia didn't think she was going to come back. Here she is.
Wonder what he's doing at 11.
Now has to throw 2 darts. Oh, no, and off the board will not leave a finish. Leaves the 15.
All right, so single darts for both sides now.
Macy's been hitting the single out pretty consistently. But not there.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
this is the most exciting. Look at Tim. Tim is a kid in a candy store back there watching. He's like, oh, I don't have to do commentary. I can just watch. This is amazing.
Oh,
And then
man.
he drags it.
Yeah.
It's got to be cooler standing out there. I
It
I
really is.
apologize for bringing you back here, Jess.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Look at the kids. Do you see how quickly he corrected that better than the Masters do?
They figure out the board better than the Masters do.
Oh.
All right, single late. Come on, get it up there.
Come on, Hayden.
This is-
Oh.
Come on.
And the anger darts every time is amazing too.
Yeah.
This is why we play the game, guys.
No, Jessica, this is a fantastic run tournament. Our hats are off to you.
Oh,
Congratulations on another huge success this year.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
and to have 24 kids in the
Yes.
blind draw is so amazing.
A lot of
Come
fun.
on.
Can we do another one after this?
Sure.
Can we do
Yes.
it? Yeah, just let's do another one. Don't worry about that whole cricket thing you got going with the grown-ups.
There it is.
There it is. Way to
Good
go,
job,
young
Macy.
lady.
Macy McFadden makes it 1-0.
It's cricket time.
Natalia and Nolan will go first. And wow. Wow, wow, wow.
She stopped, Mark. Follow through.
And she did. Yeah, Macy's dad, Mark McFadden, is a sponsored player by pretty much everyone. And it's because he's such a great ambassador for darts. And a great player. And is the type of guy you'd like to have a friend, or as a friend. And supports everything that we do. Just from meeting him last year for the first time. It's amazing. And Macy is going to be a darn good dart player.
Yeah.
She throws a Klebe dart on dart number 3. Give a little homage to our Indy crew there. And not able to close there for Nolan. See what Hayden can do. Do you happen to know the ages of any of our finalists?
The only person I know is Macy, and she's 12.
She's only 12?
She is 12.
That's insane. All right, Natalia almost missed by 2 in the trip 20, which would have been a very happy accident. Macy's probably going to go over the 18s at some point, but she also knows that points win cricket.
Yep,
Jessica,
exactly.
whose idea was it to do quickie cricket for the youth tournament? 'Cause that's a brilliant idea.
Yes, it was actually me and Brian.
Nah, that's really good.
Yeah.
What was that debate like? Because I'm curious. It's such an outside the box thinking of quickie cricket as the option, but it's such a brilliant outside the box idea that allows this tournament to run quickly. And he threw that dart so quickly that it didn't register the trip 20. That's way better darts than I've ever
Good
thrown.
job, Hayden.
Yeah. Where to go, Hayden?
Where was that yesterday for me?
Yeah. What, are you available next year to play doubles?
Look at it. Macy and Hayden are throwing a 2-7-3, and they are 5 rounds into it.
Yes.
And they just opened up with a trip 18.
And Natalia just right in the dead center of the trip 18 right there.
Could be a little bit of a point battle here.
Well, yeah, especially quickie cricket, because that's why Macy's just pointing. She knows how to play this game in this format. Point. Close the biggest number, and then point it to death.
Exactly.
You don't even have to peek over at the other person's number if you have the bigger number.
Great darts.
And Nolan trying to shut down those 20s.
Ooh.
And almost went bowl on the last dart.
So what are these kids playing for today?
So at the end, we are giving them all medals. All of them get medals. And actually, Brian has decided to pay out first and second place as well.
Really?
Nice.
Can I compete next year?
No.
I mean, I think I could maybe finish top 5.
What is the age limit?
16 and younger.
Okay.
Yes.
And there's no other age brackets beyond that.
Nope. That's it.
So as far I know, it's a blind draw, and I know it's blind. But is there a sense of let's get the little kids with the big kids?
We were thinking about that, but right now the age gaps were kind of even this year, so we're just decided let's just run it like it is.
Is it one of those things that from year to year you can be a little bit flexible with it?
Exactly. Yeah, and it seemed to turn out perfect this year. So
you get
happy.
a lot of support from the parents.
Oh, 100%. I think the parents were a little bit more excited than the kids were this year.
Yeah. Well, the commentators may be more excited than the parents. So imagine where we all end up here.
Yeah, honestly, it's a Sunday rejuvenator.
Right. Oh, 100%.
I'm staring at the screen for 2 days straight of a lot of darts being thrown, and just to see, it just takes you back to why you started playing the game in the first place, and the kids will easily show the emotion and love.
All right,
both ways.
This is round 9. So this is round 10. This young fellow right here is going to be looking to score 132 points.
Yeah, just a 9 mark on the 18s.
Yep, all on 18s, and he's going right at him.
Nolan can't do it now, but that was a real tough ask to begin with. The fact that the first start was close to the trip 18 was way more impressive than I would have done. And Hayden, you're on a victory lap, sir.
All right, come on, Hayden.
Yep.
Just white horse it for no reason.
Just coast right through, Hayden.
Yeah.
Close the 18s just to be mean.
We don't have to be rude, Hayden. Throw the darts off the board because you don't need
Oh,
them.
there you go.
Nice job, Hayden. hit that button there and win that leg, and we are going to a double dip.
Yep.
And you know what? There's nothing better than 2 scoops of ice cream, except for 2 scoops of ice cream attempts when it's this youth event.
That's right.
So we're back to even. We're going to, are they flip and go or flip and diddle?
Flip and diddle.
All righty. This is the finals of the 7th annual 2023 Western New York Shootout Youth Blind Draw. Macy McFadden and Hayden Crawley taking on Natalia Coley and Nolan Imig. And it looks like Natalia will get the start. Macy does have a lot of a softball throw in her throw.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
And I'm going to guess
Wait
Mark
a
is
second.
not going to change that beforehand.
They should be playing a 1.
Yep.
There we go.
Are they playing just one game?
Nope, they should be. That's a double dip, so they should be playing.
Well, that gentleman back there just told him one game.
Yeah, that's not right.
that gentleman is Tim.
No, it was not Tim.
That was
I think it's Natalia's
Dad.
Yes.
Yes.
But what if they only play one game of 3-1?
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
Thank you.
If you want to see Jess get upset quick.
Yeah, you
It's,
don't want to see that.
Yeah, she leaned forward real quick. She's like, excuse me? No, we want to see all of it. Uh-oh, looks like you're going to have to go fight with somebody. You go tell Brian he's wrong. Yeah, that one. Jess is slowly taking off the headset, and she is going to calmly walk out there. The question's going to be something like, what on earth are you thinking? Or, hey, why don't we just have them play best 2 out of 3 like, they deserve?
Yeah, they deserve it.
I will say this. There are situations in blind draws where it is a loser side match. It will return to the loser side format. I know
every event I ever played in was like that.
Yeah. So this technically should be just one game of 301 since that is a loser bracket format and both teams are one-loss teams.
But if they want to celebrate their kids,
and I want to celebrate their kids,
absolutely,
and I know that Jessica does too. And look at that big low ton there from Macy McFadden. It's close to setting off some dynamite. And I have been doing the rookie mistake of having my phone volume on the entire time.
I pulled a Jason this morning too.
Oh man, we're both getting old. Hanging out with him too much. Jason, I do want to congratulate you on your 9th, 12th place finish in A division last night.
Thank you, sir.
I know I was mean to you on the post, but we were tired and just staring into the abyss, and we were secretly rooting for you.
Yeah.
We couldn't tell you that to your face.
I was here to 3 a.m. again.
Actually streaming?
Yeah.
Man, it went till 3 a.m.?
Yeah, well, 2:30.
You had way too much fun, didn't you?
Well, I was like, all right, I'm committed to the level A finals.
Okay.
And then
that was the longest one.
I go to the bracket.
Trip 20, Macy McFadden for leg number 1. Oh, and Nolan was back there putting a voodoo curse on it. I could see us dancing. Or he likes the song.
I look at the bracket and they put the finals on board 5, I believe.
You said no.
I was like, okay, so I shut everything down.
Oh.
And then as I'm packing up, I see Gino in the pit, so they moved it, so I had to turn everything back on.
Oh, is that what you did?
So which was great because it was a phenomenal match.
Well, it has been confirmed. Yeah. That Jessica was right, and as she comes back in here with a smile on her face to rejoin us, we see Hayden leave 13 for Macy if she returns, but Natalia's going to get that first look at 90.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica's back.
And she has good news. Jess? They're playing 2 out of 3, right?
They are playing 2 out of 3.
All right.
Put them in their place.
I had to put them in their place.
Did the kids know?
The kids know.
Okay.
Single 13. How about single 9? Oh. And it looks like Nolan's going to get a look at this 61. This is the absolute finals.
Yep.
Leg number 1, trip 17. Nolan. He shot the right shot because, of course, he did. Because these kids have better math than most of the adults.
Lee's 45, though. That's a good lead.
Yep. And Natalia's going to know it. And if she doesn't know it, Dad's going to say it to her if she gets a chance.
Yeah, he's just like Mark. He's an ultimate motivator.
Oh, yeah, and I love it.
And they do it in different ways, which is awesome.
Yep.
Single 7 for Hayden
Come on,
and
Hayden.
the leg number 1.
Dang,
And he hits it off the
Good.
flight.
Oh.
Look at Macy's
The
face.
dart gods are with them, that's for sure.
Gotta love it.
Woo.
We would apologize. They're like, it was wonderful. It was perfect. And they should think that. As we go to leg number 2, how about this? 3 on the spin for Macy and Hayden after rolling through the loser side. I'm actually going to look real quick to see who they lost to. Because
I think their first game they did lose to Natalia and her partner right now.
yep, they did.
Yeah.
So, revenge game.
Yep.
Well, Natalia trying to get started on the 18s again.
Brandon, yes, the Neils were up late together.
The trip 18, but we saw exactly what the idea was last time for Macy. It's close the 20s and then never leave them ever again.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not going to get that done. Nolan, big
That was-
round here early. It's a big moment for Nolan and Natalia.
Oh,
my
Oh,
goodness.
So close. Oh,
I mean, you can't miss closer.
nope.
I love how they're all invested.
Oh, I mean,
I think
Oh.
all the parents are
That's
more
a huge
invested.
start from
yes,
Hayden.
huge dart.
it doesn't even. The other two don't even matter.
Yeah.
He hits the button before he even pulls the darts, and he can reach all 3 of them. Wins all around. Natalia gonna try and hit a lot of 18s. Second dart, she got quick on. But point lead. And you will not see Macy move away from the 20s.
Nope.
Mm.
Look at the surprise on her face was great there.
Where did that go?
I mean, I love that it also shows their expectations for themselves are high because they know that they should be. There's a good first start from Nolan. And look at this. They're going to have the same, looks like the same strategy.
Yep.
Leave it up to the kids to find the perfect quickie cricket strategy.
Yeah.
We're the ones that are idiots for trying to move around the board when we play this
Close 'em
game.
Well, usually if we don't close everything and win the game, it doesn't really count, does it?
Sure it does. If we're playing against someone for something else. This is the same strategy that a professional dart player would play. If they're playing normal cricket, they're going to get a 3 triple lead pretty much before they move, right?
Yep. Mason needs to settle down here.
This is a big round in the midpoint.
That's a great start.
Mm.
Short arm a little bit.
Yeah, but I was going to
Yep.
say, Dad might have to give her the follow-through pep talk.
And if you're a parent, you understand that the kids are stubborn and they don't listen.
Jess, thank you so much for joining us.
Yep.
And congratulations on a great youth event.
Yeah, congratulations on a great tournament, too,
Yes.
Jess. That was fantastic.
Thanks for everything you do.
Jessica of Knox Amusement, the runner of the kids tournament.
Yep. The commish.
You wonder if she was like, I just had to do that interview as the person who runs this youth tournament,
Yeah.
Brian. So that means for once I'm in charge.
Yeah.
And guess what? We're going to play all 3 legs.
I do what I want.
Yeah, we just empowered that young lady.
Yep. Brian's
Brian-
never going to invite us back.
And I bet you Brian went, okay.
Yeah. he's
Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee you he's going to fight for a lot of creative stuff, but that's probably something he's like, yep, better idea. Here's Nolan. Going to see if he can extend that point lead. They're just staying just out of reach, and this is going to be a very interesting last couple of
Oh,
rounds.
So they're
1 triple here from Hayden. Regains the point lead. Or 3 single 20s.
and that'll apply a ton of pressure on Natalia.
Neither teams are going to move.
It's almost like he tried to close the 20 there. Oh,
Well,
he's shooting the 20s.
Yeah,
Yes.
Shooting at 20s. Right there at it.
Well, nothing there. So this is going to be, this 9th round's so important.
Now, if Natalia just closes the 20 there and
I know.
basically wins the game.
But, oh, she
Ooh.
tried it too.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
almost a kill shot for sure.
Yeah.
But now Mason McFadden 1 trip away from the point lead. And she's going to look. Oh, there it is. And Nolan, with pain on his face, the pressure now, if Nolan doesn't hit
All
at
right,
least
Nolan.
30 points,
We need
this
two.
is over.
We need two.
Well, you can hit that.
Oh, he went for it.
Oh, not going to get it done, but
Great darts regardless.
my goodness.
The last 3 darts of the youth event.
Hayden, take a victory lap, sir. You guys just won 4 straight.
Oh,
And he does take a victory lap.
Oh, look at
smokes
that.
it.
Hayden, just let him know that it wouldn't have mattered, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to hit that anyway.
I got it.
Big darts
What?
there. Congratulations to our champions of the youth blind draw, Mason McFadden and Hayden Crawley, running off 4 straight.
Running a 177.
And Natalia Nolan, hats off to you guys for second place. And let's give a huge shout out to Jessica again, Knox Amusement, for putting on this event.
Oh, and a fantastic event at that.
Hey, Sean, you probably would have lost in this event too.
Yeah, no, that is you ain't a wolfin.
Yeah.
Um,
I might have won one round.
Shout out to the moms and dads and family members that were here to support. That's so cool to see. It was louder in the pit just now than it has been all weekend long.
Yeah.
And that's a testament to the care that goes into this. And I also want to say congratulations to all of the youth players who played. First of all, you tried.
Yep.
There were a lot of first timers out there. I heard parents going, "Hey,
It's
it's your first time trying."
I
You
mean,
did excellent."
look at the size of some of these young folk that are walking in here.
Yep. And it doubled in size as far as the number of participants from last year to this year. So
We saw one young lady literally throw her third dart and just turn around like, you go get the dart.
Yeah.
And she has already switched into her Buffalo Bills jersey, I think, if that's her back there. Nope, there she is walking in, wiping sleepy eyes.
Yeah.
They'd be up kind of early for a Sunday.
And one thing you notice, the 2 young ladies that were in the finals both played in adult events as well.
Yeah, and
So that shows why they were
in the
both
finals
too. And
yeah,
that's probably going to be a friendly battle for years to come.
I hope so. I really hope so.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see them two become partners as they get older.
That would be really cool. And you know, when they get older, they're just going to be extremely good at darts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Um,
Act like you like each other. Like, you're not the boss of me.
Johnny's going to boss the kids too.
Yeah.
Just like he does the adults.
John's enforcing.
I wonder if he's a dad. He'd be a great dad. Terrifying and then super nice.
Morning, Kathy.
Look at
How's it
all
going?
the pictures being taken, guys. This is wonderful. I love it. Congratulations to everyone involved in this, all the kids. Jason needs to get a picture. It's annoying that he's just crossing his arms. I thought he went out there for some reason.
And
Didn't seem
Jessica
like
has
it.
a box of goodies.
Yeah, each kid gets a medal, which I know seems like participation trophy in this day and age, but at this point, these are so cool.
These aren't participants. These are thanks for playing.
Yep. And also, they paid out first and second.
Yeah.
Probably like $1,000 each.
I'm sure that's exactly what it was.
It's where all of the payouts that they put on the flyer go. That'd be so sweet.
Johnny Jenkins is a father and a Marine.
Yeah. Well,
We knew about the Marine.
we could have guessed that if we didn't know that, but
Yeah, me and Johnny had a great time Friday night. We were hanging out in the wee morning.
the wee hours of the morning. And I'm telling you,
Johnny was on one too. It was pretty good. and I'm not saying
No, I know.
alcohol, he was just in a mood. It was awesome.
I feel like that's how I've always met Johnny. I don't think I've ever seen him like in a different way. There's Brian, the
Owner, director.
of Knox Amusement there in the black long sleeve. And I got to be honest with you guys, he probably is the faceless person of the company. As you see Miss Kylie get in there. I love it. I love this. This is like, it's a bummer it's over. I just want another youth blind draw. Like, can these kids just do another blind draw right now and just leave the streaming board on this all day? We had the same number of views.
Johnny yesterday, Johnny had to separate two people arguing, separate them for 30 seconds, and then 5 seconds later, he had them laughing and hugging each other.
Yep.
Like, Johnny runs his role.
And congratulations, there's our champions, Macy and Hayden. I mean, impressive. They lose their first match to Natalia and Nolan.
And they're splitting cash.
Yeah.
Splitting the cash.
And go through the loser side. I'm sure if you're Macy, you probably came into this event as defending champion, I believe, expecting something.
Well, her and Hayden partners last year?
They were not.
Okay, because I remember she had a younger kid, too.
Yes.
Who would just drill random triples at it.
That kid was amazing.
Yeah.
If that was Hayden, he's sprouted, which I don't think is possible.
In a year, it's definitely possible.
From 6 to 7, though?
Yes.
That's a weird age for that to happen, right? I hope so. My daughter's 5. Natalia had her brother last year. Remember?
Yeah.
And she got second.
Yep.
They got second last year. So 2 years in a row of second for Natalia. So I think next year she's going to be coming back with a vengeance. Yep. She's tired of second. But hats off to everyone who participated and played, watched. You can still this is still the biggest crowd.
Her partner was Marcus last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marcus was so great. Was Marcus here this year?
I don't know. Marcus was awesome last year.
I have to look to see if Marcus was here, though. Because if he was and we missed Marcus play, I'd be devastated. There he is, Marcus Shannaborough. We missed him, and he actually rolled through a little bit.
Yeah.
Had Andrew Wood as a...
We did have a match earlier where there was a group right to the right of us that finished very quickly.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, we missed a match because the match we were on took a little longer.
Keith says, no, Marcus, my son, was Natalia's partner. Oh, Natalia's partner. Wow, why did I think it was brother?
Yeah.
There was a brother-sister duo, right? Or am I mistaken?
No, they played each other.
That's right.
That's what it was.
They played each other in the final.
Yeah.
Keith, yeah, your son was our favorite last year. If we needed a favorite, that was definitely going to be Marcus. This year, it looks like Kylie kind of filled that role as the 6-year-old who.
Yeah. She stole the hearts of everybody.
I love. My favorite moment is when she tripped, getting out of her chair with her flip flop, like got up, dusted herself off, put her flip flop back on, got to the line, through. Very next round, did not learn her lesson a lick, ran to the line, like from the chair, sitting, ran to the line. Adults can't even do that physically, and she did it after.
Tripping.
Yeah, the last time. Just no fear. Keith says, I still watch the stream from last year. That's awesome, Keith. We're happy that
Keith,
you have that moment. And I got to be honest with you, Keith. It's one of the few things we've watched multiple times, I think.
We were bummed out when they didn't tell us about it.
Yeah.
Like, we weren't supposed to stream that. And we're turning this on. We're watching this.
Yeah, we walked into the venue with it going on.
I'm like, what?
And we weren't expecting to go till 11. And I think it was probably 10:30. We had our stuff together last year, better than this year,
yeah.
For me at least. And we're like, there's no way we're missing this.
This is awesome.
They just wanted to put them on the stage for fun, I think, and
we got the champs coming in.
Yeah, this is awesome.
All right, sit down in the chairs right here, guys.
You know what's awesome is if Jason would have done this so that we could prepare questions.
Yeah.
All right, just put these headsets on, just like you do at home.
Act like you're playing a video game.
Like playing a video game, all right? Get that microphone nice and close. All right.
This might be the greatest surprise of the weekend.
I love it. We are here live with our champions. Lost the first match and then rolled through the loser side, which is one game of 301. So the pressure of that the entire time through the loser side, too, you got to imagine. Macy McFadden and Hayden Crowley, right?
Congratulations.
Macy, last year, what place did you finish here?
I don't even think I placed.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, and in my mind, I feel like you did, but
No, I don't think I did. I had like a 3-year-old. I don't think.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, you were coaching the
little fella, I believe, right? But today you go into this. What are your expectations before this starts. Are you expecting to place, to win?
Well, I always expect to win. That's my
L-
priority.
Love that.
Yep. And you lose the first match. What's your mindset after that?
You gotta go hard and give 110%.
I love it. And then you didn't lose again. Not a single leg of darts were lost. Hayden, is this your first time playing in this?
Yeah.
How was it?
Exciting and nerve-wracking.
Is it more nerve-wracking than you thought it was going to be?
Way more, yeah.
Did you know you were going to be streamed on all over the internet?
No, I just figured that out.
Now that you're back here? Oh, that's awesome. Who was your toughest match team that you played out there?
Probably Natalie.
Yeah,
And
she's good.
They were the ones that knocked you into the losers bracket, correct? So, and got your revenge.
Never lost a single A after that.
Yeah, your mom came out and set the record straight because they were telling you it was one game in the losers. And like, nope, you're playing a best of 3 again.
I knew that.
Macy, how long have you been playing darts?
Since I was 3, so 9 years.
Yes, you're 12 now. You're also a very established and good softball player, I've heard. Which sport do you prefer?
Softball.
Yeah.
Now, I always tell my kids, can you take aspects of one sport and utilize it in another?
Yeah.
And do you do that?
Yeah, 100%. Because, like, for softball, you need a lot of arm strength to get to the board. It takes a lot of arm strength, too. Because some kids, like, lob it.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I like straight shoot.
Yeah, you fire the dart in the dartboard.
And when you don't, your dad lets you know to follow through.
Hayden, how about you, man? How long have you been playing darts? Don't say today, man.
This is the only time.
Really?
Yeah.
Seriously?
You said about 2 months?
Unless, like, this is the first time I've been in, like, a tournament.
Okay.
Every other time was just playing at home with friends or something like that.
Just for fun?
Yeah.
Is this something that now you want to try to find somewhere where you can play more often?
Probably.
And a little bit more seriously?
Do you play any other sports?
Yeah. I play football, baseball, and basketball.
And you're able to utilize different aspects of that on
Little
all
bit,
your
yeah.
sports?
What sport do you like the most?
Probably football.
What's your favorite NFL team?
Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
Okay. We can't hate on that. Who was your favorite team 4 years ago? I'm just kidding. I just had to mess with you. I'm sorry. Hayden, how old are you, man?
I'm 12.
You're 12 too?
Yeah.
You're both 12. Well, our hope is that we know Macy's going to keep playing darts when in her downtime from softball. We're hoping that you take up darts a little bit more, man, because you have natural talent, honestly. There were some of those throws where I would not have been able to hit. So
The triple 20 at the end for
Yeah.
the daggers.
yeah,
You
yeah,
didn't
and the
need
victory
it, but
lap. You just let them know that, hey, it wasn't your fault.
it
All
didn't
right?
matter.
I was
going
gonna
to
hit it anyway. Well, congratulations, Macy and Hayden, guys. We hope to see you both next year. I'm sure we will. But keep it up and keep going.
You have any shout-outs? You want to shout anybody out?
No.
Yeah.
I want to shout out my mom, my dad, and Ed. Me, my dad, Ed always play together.
Yep.
And it's like really fun. And Ed and my dad have both taught me a lot, especially my dad.
Right. I remember the next tournament you're going to go to, you always play together. And you won it last year, right? You got to defend your title.
Well, and you can tell that you're being taught by some of the best dart players in the area because your math is flawless. Your outs are flawless. Was it great having her as a partner?
Yeah.
Did it make it easier for you?
A little bit, yeah.
Did you ask her questions about like what to shoot at times?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, guys, thank you so much. Macy, always a pleasure to talk to you. Keep up everything that you're doing. It's all great. And Hayden, man, it was a pleasure to meet you, man.
Thanks.
And keep it up, guys.
Can't wait to see you next year. Look forward to see you step it up a little bit.
There you go.
Hit that practice board.
All right, guys, our champions, Macy and Hayden. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
You guys are good to go. Wonderful.
And now we get to the meat and potatoes of the day.
I don't know, man. It's going to be tough to beat that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how they're going to beat it.
That was definitely the meat and potatoes.
Yeah.
You see a look there at the player screen there. That was Aaron Ham,
Yeah.
who's actually here this weekend. Aaron was the CSC Challenge Series Division II winner for Partners Promoting
I
Darts.
see his face has been on that board all weekend.
Mm-hmm. I bet they picked that on purpose. And I can be honest, that's much cooler than whatever things I've ever seen with that. But guys, thank you so much. I love that you guys watched along. We had our highest viewership there since I was here.
Yep.
At the end of that, but we're gonna stay right here. Which, hey, Sunday we got like new life going on, and again, that youth tournament really is just a Sunday rejuvenator.
Yes.
I started feeling a lot better than I did when I woke up as soon as I got down here and started
You
doing
had
this.
some work, and we have another guest in the booth.
You might know him. I know that if you're a sponsor, his shirt's full. Okay,
but he can make room. He definitely can make room.
Oh, lots of room.
Mark McFadden. Mark, what's up, brother?
How's it going, fellas?
Oh,
Thanks
dude,
for having me.
thanks for being here. What does it mean to you to, first of all, have your daughter play the sport that you love to play?
Honestly, it's very stressful. I get more stress playing with her than playing against, big name players all across the country, because I got the added pressure of, trying to make sure she follows the mechanics,
Yep.
And then also when we shoot together, like, don't let her down, Everybody else, I'm like, they can shoot, they can do whatever, but her, I'm like, my heart's racing the whole time.
Yeah.
But I'm very proud. Love it.
Yeah, she did give a shout out to you and your wife, and then also Ed, and she said you're getting ready to defend your title.
Oh,
in
yeah.
that event coming up.
Yeah. Last year we won a mixed triples event out of open bracket.
Yeah.
Lost our first match, came back and double dipped all the way then. It was crazy.
Yep.
So Maisie's 12 years old.
Yep.
She's a very talented softball player from everything we've seen. What position does he play?
First base, third base, and she'll rotate in pitching too.
Okay. What is her biggest strength in softball?
Hitting. She can hit dingers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bouncing them off of grown fences. Not the little league fences, like over the big fence.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she hits hard.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've been working on that for a long time.
And what's the thing that you would wish that she was a little bit better at?
Listening.
Yeah, definitely that. But
I guess
she's
every
good.
parent can relate to that one.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the right answer. Good job.
Honestly, I think for her, just kind of like knowing that she should be more comfortable because she can do whatever she wants to do. Like, it's just she puts a little added pressure on herself and takes herself out of the element sometimes. I wish she can understand that, but that comes with experience.
Absolutely. Yep. The biggest thing that I always will tell kids that are uber talented for their age is that you got to remember that in order to get to the level that you want to be at, just know that those players are still way better than you are right now.
Oh yeah.
So you still have a lot of improvement to do to get to where you actually want to be. There's a lot of kids that you see it all the time where they're top dominating at the youth level, and they just stop trying to get better because they're already the best. And by the time they realize that, it's way too late. So I don't see that happening with Maisie, obviously.
No.
It looks like she's a hard worker.
Too.
And you could tell that too. How about two 12-year-olds that just did an interview? Probably better than most.
Yeah, definitely.
CSE Challenger Series players. This tournament, is this a tournament you look forward to the most?
Every year.
Every year?
Hands down. Best friend tournament around.
You said you and Brian have been best friends for a while. So
yeah, I've been really good friends with Brian, Isaac, Todd, all those guys for like 6-7 years now when I first got into darts, and they're great guys. They care about the community a lot, and they do so much for dart players. They do not nearly get the recognition they deserve for what they do for the community around us.
Well, we can tell you that this weekend we've tried our best to give as much recognition as we can. It's tough when you're in this area. You don't realize how incredible this tournament setup, first of all, is, and how much goes into it. That's literally player driven. In our area we have 5 different vendors that all are very copacetic with each other, but there's no way one vendor is going to put on a tournament that is open for all the events. That's almost unheard of. But
the only thing they do is they'll throw in an open blind draw on like a Friday night, but they won't do. You can't just come and play in every single event.
Yeah. And the nice thing they do here is they don't they don't force the pro restrictions and limit you guys to teams with like one pro per team or anything.
Right.
They're, you want to play with the best, you got to play with the best then.
Yep.
That's what I admire the most.
And if you're a C-level player like I am, you got to play with the best.
Yeah.
Because they're also in the C-level.
There's some hidden gems down there.
Yeah. Tell me about Dexter Fowler Jr. Because is he actually a C-level player? Because I doubt it. No, I'm kidding. As the dart player, from your perspective, what makes this tournament the best tournament of the year? What separates it from others that you've been to? Because you do travel around a little bit.
Oh yeah.
More so than maybe some of the other dart players in this area.
Mm-hmm.
So what separates this tournament?
Well, the biggest thing is the CompuSport, in my opinion, because if you're not in the area and you're not checking the boards every 5 seconds, you can pull up your phone. They got the app right there, and they're on top of that app. And then they keep the pace moving. They don't slow anything down. They want it going and making sure it's smooth, and they do a really good job of staying on top of stuff with that.
I probably know the answer. What's your favorite event?
Oh, honestly, mixed triples.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because it's like a more
I thought you were
kick back and have fun.
I thought you were going to
And
say
you get to play
four-man.
with Macy, right?
Oof. Four-man's a different story because it's literally like you're bouncing back and forth, switching rotation of who you're shooting with. You can't really catch a rhythm too much either. It's a little, especially with the trios. I figured that out the other day. Like you shoot and you're waiting like 10, 15 minutes to your next turn and you can't catch a rhythm, so it's hard. You got to be a really consistent shooter to kind of perform in that one.
I was impressed with the majority of the top tier players skipped the early bird singles because they want that four-man.
Mm-hmm.
And
the four-man's a big deal around here.
Yeah.
That's definitely a big event that a lot of people enjoy. I personally just like the triples just because of the fun aspect of, you get to change the pace and you got a female mixed into there or even, the male, whatever. And you're actually thinking more about having fun instead of just being dead serious the whole time.
And for Knox Amusement, this doubles cricket on Sunday is their premier event. That's their marquee event. This is what they weight. They have the highest weighted point system for their MVP. Who do you have? Who are you shooting with today?
Connor Martin again.
Connor's hanging in. Cool.
Yep. I obviously want to say we're a favorite because this is, I think, the event we won last year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of double dipping last year, if that hasn't been brought up. But this one we took. I'm hoping we could do it again. But honestly, Jay Barlow is just shooting unconscious darts all weekend right now.
And
he's throwing crazy.
Gino's shooting very well too.
Yeah, Gino too. I'm assuming they got to be top 2 in the MVP race right now.
That's probably what it is. I was talking to Brian this morning. He was tallying up last night and falling asleep, so he had to do it this morning. So
Seth Smith is shooting some pretty good darts too.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Seth's going to be up there.
Did you know in mixed he was in B?
No.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Does he not get points for that? That's
a question, right?
Yeah, that is a good question. I'm not even sure how to answer that one, to be honest with
That's
you.
an interesting situation, right?
Yeah.
Doug Bain was here yesterday. He showed up, and it seemed like it was boring for him to play 0-1, open in, open out. What is your favorite way to play 501? Give me your favorite format for you.
Me? I'm cool with open in, true double out, no bowl. A lot of people like to play the split bowl, but we're also in cricket country over here where everybody loves to play cricket, so they always quote unquote get sick of throwing bowls all the time or whatever. But honestly, if you can't hit bowls, you ain't finishing the game of cricket, so it helps one hand wash the other,
Yep.
So, is there a format that you would change in any of like those top levels?
I wouldn't necessarily say change, maybe rotate, like say, I think the four-man, or no, hang on, I'm thinking yesterday, the singles was late last night.
Very late, yeah.
And by that time, a lot of us were worn down and gassed out, so we couldn't give our best performance in the singles. There was a lot of great darts still, but you could just see everybody was gassed and exhausted, and it's a long day.
That didn't get over till 2:30.
Yeah, and then it started at what, 9, almost 10.
Yeah, it was a long one.
Yeah, but it's a marathon here. soft tip is double elimination, so it's not that one and done and get to kick your feet up until the next event.
Right.
So.
Yep, you're absolutely right there, man. So what's next for Mark?
Syracuse Open is next month in like 2 weeks, I want to say.
Your buddy Ed got his tour card. Are you gonna try and get yours?
I'm not that confident still yet. I'm still trying to sort the outs out. But I mean,
Okay.
I can score, I can hit. It's just I got to figure out the outs. I'm been spoiled with the machine telling me how to do everything on the soft tip
So
side.
we talked about it the other day. Like don't overthink it. Just start figuring out from 135 down.
Yeah, my trick was if you get to 100, 20 different ways to get to zero or get down to nothing after that.
And it doesn't matter what double you leave yourself as long as you hit it.
Exactly. I can take it out the wrong way, but if I take it out, it's the right way.
Yep. Yep, I always tell people learn the 2-dart out rule, meaning what single can you hit with 1 dart and have an out shot with the last 2 darts in your hand.
Exactly.
So
yeah, I think other than that, we got that Stone 8 tournament that Ed, myself, and my daughter won too. So
yep.
Ed is going on one of his 30 cruises for the year, so he's not going to be there for this one.
30 cruises?
Yeah, Ed has this thing with cruises. He goes on like 30 a year for some. I don't know how he does it, but he does. He loves it. Go check his Facebook. He's always got pictures.
Can we figure out how to get on that?
Is
plan?
Ed a real person?
Can we get on that plan?
That's what I'm saying.
He seems like he's like YOLOing every day.
Oh yeah. Hey, he lives his best life, and I support it. You only got one life to live. Make it worth it.
Does he still own the bar?
No, he doesn't own a bar, but he does own his own construction business. I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got a lot of freedom.
I thought he owned a bar. I'm talking about bar last
He
year.
used to own a bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he used to work hard.
Well, no, he works a lot with his
Right.
hands now.
All right. Well, Mark, I'm going to ask for your help here. Do you know any of these 4 guys? John Spinks, Rich Nolt, Brian Clifford, and Mark Canale?
Yeah, I know Spinks and his partner. The other 2 guys I don't know too much.
I hate to think the last name Canale means that's the Philadelphia guy.
Fill that up with the shirt.
I'm going to guess it. I don't know why. Is that a good guess?
It's a good guess.
You would know better than me.
No.
You're the Philly legend. Are there more last names of Canale probably in Philly than elsewhere?
There's a lot of Italian names in Philly.
Oh.
So I got to ask you guys, besides
the
youth event, what's your guys' favorite event you saw all weekend?
That's a great question. I just love the fact, man, and I know you're an A-level player, and I just love that we get the mixture of every level. I know that you're also of the same cloth of us as those levels also work hard to be where they're at, and it's almost more fun at times to see the inconsistency because you're on the edge of your seat the whole time. Because if you're up, Mark, and you need a 7 mark, all right, there's a good chance you're going to get that 7 mark. If we're seeing a struggle bus and then all of a sudden a 9 mark out of nowhere, it's like, oh, all right, this is a whole different game.
The expectation isn't there as much as the other, for sure.
But just the enjoyment factor of every event being pretty much on time, running smoothly. Johnny last night was great when he actually got into action. He's like, got a lot of teams. Let's move this along. It's singles. If you're there, you're there. If not, bye.
Yeah.
I'm always a big fan of singles events. I personally like playing singles events.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I enjoy all of it, but it depends on, like I said earlier, when the singles is super late at night, it's just really hard to get into it. But
the one major question we had at the beginning of Friday is the early bird singles was open in, open out, open. Like everything was open, right?
Yeah.
But when you factor in the 4-man being following that, and then that being a marquee event for the weekend, you understand why I do it to make the time go quicker and give more people an opportunity to play in that 4-man so they're not getting blocked out, because I do love the fact that you can't sign up concurrently in 2 different events playing at the same time.
Yeah, definitely.
But we do wish that the 501 for the A level was
it'll
made it look a little more challenging.
At least double out, right? Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure TOC is open out. I think they kind of mimic that a little bit too.
It is,
and
if I remember correctly, and I also remember correctly being sitting in that commentary booth the whole time, being like, "Why on earth is it open out? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it." And
it's got to boil down to just time, right? Time management. It doesn't affect. You can't control it, and you probably need to get out there and get warmed up, right?
Yeah, they're calling me. I probably got to start calling me.
Mark, congratulations! Thanks for everything you do.
Oh, appreciate it, guys. Thank you for having me, and
Yeah.
hopefully we get to see you again next year.
We
Mark,
hope so.
I'm just happy that it's always cool to go to tournaments and then have friends afterwards. So it's great to call you a friend, bud.
Yeah, I'm so thankful that you guys came into here last year and with the friendship we made from it, and it just keeps growing. It's awesome. I love it.
Well, good luck at Syracuse, and then good luck defending that title.
And we'll be following you and your daughter all Facebook all year, cheering you on.
Sounds good.
Mark, appreciate you, buddy.
Appreciate
Take it easy, guys.
Mark McFadden, who is sponsored by, I can't read them all.
Everyone. Colonial.
Magic Darts Inc., A2ZDarts.com, USA Darts official player. Well, isn't that special? Colonial. Get his barrels at A2ZDarts.com.
If
Dirty Jersey Darts, L Style, official team member, Knox Amusement, and the smiley face? Bad Drip Labs.
I will say, if you throw a straight barrel and you need an extreme grip dart, Mark McFadden's probably the perfect dart for you. He has a very aggressive grip on his dart. I would say it's a high level 5 grip. And if you have any issues holding on to a dart or dart slipping out of your hand and you like a long straight barrel dart, that's probably a great option to go to on Colonial side.
All right, so we know the team names. I think this is either John or Rich, honestly. I think I was way off. We got Big Tasty is the team name of Brian and Mark, and they are taking on Trouble, John and Rich. And something about the way this gentleman looks makes his team name scream Big Tasty.
Yeah, I would say that's Mark.
Yeah, I probably agree with that. I think that is Brian, his partner.
Yeah.
I think I do remember that.
Because I think I played him in the blind draw.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. Possibly. Could be wrong.
Well, this is a C cricket doubles level match. And this is the first, well, actually, this is both of their second matches. They both won in the first match, obviously.
Okay.
This is the winner side.
Excellent.
I guess obviously wasn't the right thing, so I said winner side.
I would say the gentleman on the other board, once this match is over, look familiar. I see Milkman over there.
Yes. So here's Brian. Unless someone tells it differently.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to get corrected. We've been wrong all weekend.
Which is why we usually just run out there and see.
Yeah.
We're going to do that more today. And by we, I mean
Jason, whenever he comes back.
Yeah. Allegedly.
And this is the marquee event for the tournament.
Absolutely.
Doubles cricket. They absolutely love cricket here in this world, this side of the world.
You just heard Money Mark say that.
Oh, we got paperwork. Oh.
Atta boy. That's what I like.
You were about to get fired until you brought that in. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, so.
No. Yeah, well, you can Uber if you want. see how much it costs to Uber from here to Indy.
Well, I was wrong on the team names. This is just Trouble. So we were way off. This is Rich. Or that was Rich. This right here is Mark. So I was so close. It was Brian. It's the Eagles guy.
Gotcha.
So Mark Canali, who also might be from Philly still.
Well, he just because he's wearing the Eagles shirt doesn't make him from Philly.
Nope, that's it.
It's definitely it.
So this is John.
I know everyone from Philly.
Wow.
All 3 million.
He's a legend.
All 3 million of them.
All right, so here's Brian. Brian going to look to point some 17s. Needs more of those. That's a really nice throw, yes.
Yeah.
Fires it straight at it. That was a
Through the
big
double
hero
19.
dart. He's throwing a 375 in this leg.
Lower level here is Hero Dart Central. They love the double.
First of all, what do you mean by they? I'm right here, okay? And second of all,
you do not shoot the double 20
No,
or the double mark.
No,
if
but
you need to.
But I would go for the hero dart. Just do it at the triple.
No, but like they literally shoot it. Like if they have one mark, they throw at the double literally.
Well, we got bad news. Mark's from Syracuse with laughy faces. Well, that's all right. It was worth a try.
Told you he wasn't from Philly. I know everyone from Philly.
Well, Mark, you should probably move to Philly. You got the shirt for it. All right.
It's funny. I did say we're going to see a lot of blue, red, and white today, and we haven't really seen so much yet.
No, we haven't really. It's because they're all nervously waiting for that.
Yeah, or they're at the game. So,
oh yeah, it's down the road,
So
30 hours or 30 minutes away.
Check this out. Gino, Florian, Bill's season ticket holder.
Really?
After he won last night, he sold his playoff tickets to play in this event because he's in the running for the MVP.
Wow.
That's impressive.
You never would think that would ever happen. And from one football fan, especially a season ticket holder, I don't know if any priority would go over that.
Yeah.
Be like, I don't want the hat. Or maybe Ed's been talking a lot of stuff for way too long about that MVP.
Yeah. Gino wants it.
Whole year of it.
And I was talking to those guys last night after the match, and Ed said he lost the 2 matches he lost. He was shooting a 6 and lost.
You and me both, brother. All right, here is Mark from Syracuse, New York. And John Spink stepping up.
Dad, just saw your comment. You talking about Ralph's? The youth league at Ralph's?
Dad's gone because you didn't answer him right away.
Probably.
John, unable to get anything going there.
Yeah,
it's an unfortunate miss.
When I was a kid, there was a bar called Ralph's that every Sunday they had youth league in the back room.
Guys, do us a favor. The 26 of you that are on Facebook, hit that share button for us. I think people think that the youth event ended and we're just done with darts. But really, we got a lot of great darts still coming your way. This is our last event, actually, for our stream of the weekend. Kind of sad. I just realized that out loud for the first time. Doubles. Cricket. Happening now. I went ahead and did my part and shared. You guys do the same. We appreciate it, especially if you are part of the Western New York crowd, and you know some people that would like to watch some people that are people of those people.
Dude, I'm sharing everything I got too.
That's what I love about yous.
Yous guys.
All right, here's John. First dart's right on the wire. Second dart also on the wire. That one inside the wire. So gets a bull, but they are well behind in this leg. Leg number 1 here. This is a winner's side match. This right here is Brian.
Getting a little hitch in his giddy up on that throw.
Yeah, he's averaging a 3 in this leg, but it's starting to slip a touch. As we are joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jason Ives.
Good morning, fellas. Pleasure to have you in. You guys doing a fantastic job as always.
Well, when you show up, it makes all the difference, you know?
Yeah.
Apologize about that.
Had some great interviews this morning.
Yeah, and Macy and Hayden.
That was the best one. Jessica was awesome as well.
Jessica and Mark.
He was okay.
I love Mark.
Got one more interview planned for the rest of the day. At some point in time, we're going to try and get Johnny.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny actually is comfortable on the mic.
Dude, we should just put the Lavelle mic on him a little bit.
Yeah.
And then tie him in every once in a while.
I'm a little scared. He said, I'll get there when I have time. I'm like, okay, whenever.
He's never coming over.
Yeah. He's not going to have time.
He'll be fine.
I should have asked him to sign up with cricket. Me and him going to play cricket together.
He would have been like, no, I have to run this.
Yes. Well, they are being strict this morning, boy.
Yes.
They are.
Well, I think they were not happy with the 3 a.m. finish last night.
That's 2 nights in a row.
Yeah. So, unlike them. And just one bullseye away. So let me look at the scoreboard here real quick before I make my judgment call. Winning darts. Here for Rich. Bullseye first start. Oh, just wires it. And unfortunately, that fallout, although it does mark it, it does not really help, you know?
Yep. Jinx.
And unable to really do anything with that gift. And I fully expect Mark, with his Syracuse blood, to close us out right here. And take us to leg number 2. Hakuna Matata, buddy. Hit this. Oh, he
dear.
misses it.
Got
And
the commentator's jinx on that one.
so
I
you're
think.
saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
If you're John. Still winning darts in the hand now. Bullseye first. Oh, it's again wired.
Jay, if the gnome is still asleep, he missed the event.
We saw Ron yesterday.
Yep. Jay
When-
was on when he was on.
And there it is.
Uh,
Brian. Eagles, Eagles.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
And it's 1-0. I'm just really surprised that I spelled Eagles right there. I'm going to be honest with you.
I thought you were just reading the shirt.
Nope. Nope, I did that off the top of my head. Here's Rich getting us started here in leg number 2. They got their opportunities in leg number 1, just did not. They just kept giving the gift back there at the end. This is our C level doubles, the lowest level of the men's side. So we're going to see some great darts at times and some what the heck is that darts at times, like that one, where we say that little guy, we're not going to worry about that little guy.
No.
But that little guy scored.
That was
Yeah.
good
So
correction.
that little guy's great.
We'll count it.
It's good correction.
Yes, it was. And that's a great
dart.
first dart. Oh,
Staying right up there, trying to get some more points with it.
got himself a Grand Slam breakfast instead. But unfortunately, it only came with eggs. There's the close. I like that move there. And I like that move more. And I like that move most. Todd,
Thank you, sir.
you just breathe and take a second.
He's like, I'm not going back out there. I'm gonna stay in there.
All right.
Who we got coming up?
Well, this is on the other board right now. It just depends on if we're still here or not when this match ends, if they're still there.
Yep.
Jim Rafferty and Tim Sinagra taking on Andrew Gage and Andrew Miller. The Andrews,
The Drews.
the Doesn't Matter team that we saw yesterday, 2 days ago, one of those days.
Yeah, there are a lot of loyal teammates here.
Yes.
Not a lot of flip flopping.
There's not flip floppers. Oh, just a bit outside there for John. Tie score. Look at Mark here throwing a 5.0. Looking down at the 19s to point, and he looked over the 17s to try and close those as well and get some points. Unable to do so. Thank you for tuning in, guys. The 7th annual Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout, live in Batavia, New York at the Quality Inn and Suites. I am Sean Green. In the booth with me is the Philly legend Tim Neal and Jason Ives, the man, the myth, the legend. And
Probably should have turned my mic on.
if you're looking for where Todd Broche is, he is hiding from everybody. So what did you guys do?
He's decompressing.
If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that share button for us, let everyone know we are here in Batavia, New York for this cricket doubles tournament, the last tournament of our
The last
stream,
event. The last event of the stream.
which is bittersweet.
Unfortunately, we have a 10-hour drive home.
That's part of the bitterness. The sweetness is the home part at the end.
Yeah. I'm sure I got a lot of kid duty to do when I get home.
I'm sure we both will. I can already guarantee you I have that tomorrow.
Yeah, my son Beckham's got wrestling practice at 9 a.m.
There are 73 teams between the 3 levels of the men's side. For math purposes, it's 146 players.
Not bad math for an English teacher.
It could be 145 if there's 2 half players.
Now we're serious.
As here is Brian. Hey, Jason. There's like a little flicker to the board cam that's been kind of happening for a while. I think it's a unplug plug thing. Board cam? Yeah.
The camcorder?
Yeah. Like just watch. There it is. Did you see it? John gets 2. They are still down 10 points.
When you switch to the other board, I'll go out there and reset that board.
And here is Mark. Was throwing a 5.0 earlier. Now it's down to a 3. See if he can pick back up the form of earlier. He sure does. Well, he does the bare minimum. Closes those 18s. Danny. Well, congratulations. I'm going to guess that is your son Hayden, who shot fantastically for his first big tournament. Him and Macy did roll through the loser side of the bracket and then double dipped in the finals 4 straight. If you want to go to YouTube, you can go back on the stream, live stream on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, unfortunately, they don't have the go back button until we publish the video or end the stream and bring it back. And last year we had the wherewithal to do that right after the event for that, and then this year we just forgot that great idea.
Yep.
Here is John. He is not happy with Dart 2. And he did not adjust it for Dart 3. So here is Mark. Point lead and a wedge. Looking for some kill shots here. Instead, it was like a little tappy tap.
He's got a little flick of his wrist. So if he holds it a little too long, it
Timing.
pulls down.
Yep. So here's Rich, going to try and take advantage of the blank. And he needs a trip. Doesn't get it. Of course, Danny. Happy to help. Thanks for tuning in. We love that event.
Yep.
Brian wiring the 16s. Those 16s suck, man. I'm telling you. They are moving around that board.
There's a force field around it.
It's always comically annoying when both teams can't hit the same number. There's the close, though. John broke the force field.
This is Mark, right? He's just dropping below it. Ooh. Good.
Do you think it'd be funny to name your team name I Hate Johnny? Or just whoever is the person that would announce those things, just make that your team name every time. And then intentionally every once in a while just be late to the board.
I hate Johnny. You got 5 minutes.
Like he's threatening himself. All right. After that great idea, Brian's going to step up, and his great idea is probably going to be 19s first. If that first start goes in, watch for him to possibly switch over the 16s.
Barry's
Big
the third.
last, though. Huge last. Makes John have to hit a 4 mark just to get the point lead back. Nope. I was so close. 3 mark. Only gets 2 of them. Guys, just to forewarn you, because I just thought of this. There's a TV right on the other side of this room that is one of the probably few places around
to watch the football game.
So we're probably going to know exactly what's going on in that game without knowing what's going on in that game. Speaking of which, how about them Jacksonville Jaguars?
Yep.
You hate to see it if you're me and a Colts fan, because that means that every time that now he has a playoff win under his belt, he's just going to gain more and more confidence, and Trevor Lawrence is actually going to be a good quarterback.
There was a meme posted that the Chargers changed their logo, and it was the Charger and then the Falcon.
Jeez. Brutal. And
looks like that other match is done already.
Yep. John's got a lot of work to do, but it looks like Mark's going to step up with winning darts in his hand for the match. And that's been the exact storyline right there. Wire, single. And they just haven't been able to hit enough big darts with what they're used to. Mark pointed dart 2, accidentally, which is ideal.
Yes.
More ideal if it counts as actual points. It did not there.
No.
But here's Rich.
Big double.
Rich.
One more. Take the lead.
That might swing things, though. That's a little bit closer than they really wanted to be when Brian steps up here. So now they're talking over what exactly they want to do. And I think you go bull dart 1.
And stay there
now. You
now.
stay.
You're committed now.
Still stay. Winning darts are now in the hands of John Spinks, though. There's nothing else Brian should have done or could have done there. There's the point lead. Yep, staying there because that's a smart move. All right.
I probably would have got
Mark.
rid of 15 there.
No. That means nothing. It's still 1 dart per mark. If your partner comes up, but the 25 points is huge because then you have to score more marks to get a look at the winning dart, right?
Yeah, but now if you close a 15 there instead of missing the bull, your partner only needs 1 point and close the 19s.
Well, but
now he's going to have to hit a single and a double.
Well, there's the first great dart. 15.
Or 2 fat 9. Yeah, he shot the double.
See, there I go the 15 dart too.
Yeah.
That, and then, of course, back to bull dart 3. But he's going to be kicking himself after the first dart. That was an ideal start, obviously.
Right, but if his partner takes out that 15 the round before, then he has 2 darts and hits 2 single 19s.
Yep. I get what you're saying. But if he...
There it
is. Doesn't matter anymore. Brian's like, I'm done talking about this, you guys.
Yeah,
Meaning you guys are done talking about this, you guys.
Tired of hearing us talk about it.
Yep. And so he just shut us up. And that'll do it. Brian and Mark move on the winner side of this C cricket
Here we
level.
go.
And
thanks, sir.
Todd's going to be on today, I'm telling you. And I love to see it.
Win or lose, we booze.
This is the loser side of Cricket C. It's going to be the Dallas Giants, which is going to be, I guarantee you, Jerry and Rob. Yep. I didn't even look yet.
They play together
the New York Cowboys.
all the time.
They're the New York Cowboys or the Dallas Giants. Today they're the Dallas Giants. And they are taking on win or lose, we booze.
Austin Lafferty and Robbie Wigston.
Cool.
Got it. And this is board 57. That would be our board 1, correct?
Yep. So I can probably do that, and so you guys don't have to see him doing that stuff to that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and make this consistent, or else I'm going to go insane. I also put in their names instead of their team names, typically, because then I can just quickly glance if I have a little blanky blank.
There's level C Jesus.
Wow. Our first look at Austin or Robbie. For some reason, I'm going to guess that's Robbie. Also celebrating Sweatpants Sunday. It's good to see everyone participating.
I didn't get the memo.
You're wearing shorts. That's fine.
I always wear shorts.
No, typically Sunday is my comfy day because it's also our travel day, and I don't like wearing jeans in the car. Anything with a belt is annoying for me.
I don't like wearing pants in general.
You mean like shorts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me you don't look like Jesus.
Well, I mean, version. He has some longer darts. There's some javelins in there.
They got extra long aluminum shafts.
He has a very naturally good throw. It's a little stiff, but other than that, it's a good throw.
It looks like we're going to have a board over board 56 too, because I think I just saw someone squeeze in there. And there he is. He just gave it to Jason. He's like, I'm not walking her in. Here, you take this.
Huh. What jersey is that from Jerry?
Which one, the black one or the white one?
That's gonna be that's Rob. He wears the Cowboy stuff typically. He's wearing a Josh Allen jersey today though.
And a Buffalo Bills hat. He's a poser.
I was right on the tank top for Robbie. And thank you. Yeah. Just noticed this camera got kicked a little bit. Bear with me, guys, as I do this on the screen. A little bit more. Bloop. The things that bother me that shouldn't.
Yep. So that's a Manning jersey. At least he's consistent.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah, today they're not the Dallas Giants. They are the
Dallas Bills?
Nope.
Or Giant Bills?
The New York Bills. Which I'm gonna guess is kind of blasphemy around here, I'm gonna guess.
Probably.
Which is something I'm gonna guess. I just thought I'd say it the third time for no reason. All right, so this is Jerry Crump right here.
I want to go out there and give him some stick. Like you can't have your team name that if you're not wearing the jerseys.
Yeah, what a fair weather fan.
Yeah. Giant Bills sound better.
It's also Cowboys to Bills is different than
the Buffalo Giants.
Yeah, to Giants in Buffalo. Although I'm sure it's probably blasphemy to, speaking of Jesus, to be a fan of two teams in the same state. I don't know.
Well, he knows Dallas is going to lose today, so he's going to ride with a winner.
I don't know. I'm going to make a very educated guess and just say that Rob lives here.
Oh, yeah.
So Cowboys might be his ride or die team, but I'm sure living here has also turned him into a Buffalo fan.
Or he's a transplant and just picked up on it.
Which I always appreciate. How about a 5 mark to start off there for Jerry?
This is level C, loser side.
Yep. The loser of this one, they're done.
They gone. They'll be up on the couch watching the game.
And over on the other board, ironically, is a guy named Josh Allen.
Zach's back hurts.
And Zachary Gardner is a A-level player.
Is that the one with the hair?
Yes.
The long hair? Yeah.
And he's playing Cricket Bees. Taking on another A-level player, Jonathan Long, who's a CDC pro. and William Lapini.
Loopy, loopy, loopy.
So
That's their
Loopy,
team name.
Loopy and Jonathan. Maybe it's Jonathan. It's a soft J.
Probably not.
I know it's not.
So instead of calling him sea level Jesus, we just call him Yahweh.
Huh?
That was Jesus' actual name, Yahweh.
Oh. Well, 58 points scored now here for Jerry and Rob. They are cruising here in league number 1. So on the other board is a B doubles matchup on the loser side. Zach's back. Ertz is a hilarious team name. And Loopy Loopy Loopy, which is a fantastic team name, especially when you have a partner with last name Lupiani. Big trip. This is...
Is that what John says when Loop misses? Loopy, loopy, loopy.
This is...
Turn into a whitewash.
One of those legs that's just not fun for either team. On the outside. On the inside, Jerry and Rob are having the time of their life.
Yeah.
On cruise control here. But they got to stay on the gas pedal, and guess what? Jerry knows that.
They do.
That throw is
How about
crazy.
a 7 mark? He's on a 5.33 here right now. Hilariously, when Jerry and Rob walked into the corral, I keep wanting to say saloon because of the doors. Into the corral, immediately Austin and Robbie said, "Oh, not you guys. We don't play you guys." So,
what are you doing in level C?
Like the same thing you are.
Playing darts.
Yep.
Well, he doesn't have winning darts in his hand. He's got that going for him.
Let's see if he can change
Close,
it up.
Close the 19s.
Close the 17s too.
I mean, 2 closes there goes a long way.
Every journey starts with a step.
Jerry, on the other hand, does have winning darts in his hand. Well, he got rid of that dart as I said it. But he's going to go ahead and point more. Just to really, really, really stick it to him. And Austin and Robbie aren't worried about this leg anymore. They're prepared for the next one. Robbie looks super nervous back there, you can tell. He's not even nervous about splinters.
There's 2.
And Buffalo Rob takes it out. I'm just going to get rid of the Dallas thing altogether.
Yeah.
Jerry and Rob win leg 1. And they definitely threw a fantastic C leg. But that being said, how about that for Austin?
I got 6 for you here.
Yeah. We were saving.
Austin was going white horse here to start out the gates. That's a bold move, Cotton. All right, Jerry, you want to talk about how much difference
1 leg makes?
Yep. This one's a barn burner early. But I'm going to have to suggest that Robbie's going to have to get going here to put any type of pressure on.
Yeah, you need to pick up at least 2 marks that round.
He's
points.
Good enough to where he's not missing by 2.
Yep. No points scored by either team so far. That's going to change the complexion of this match.
This is still an aggressive dart. Oh my goodness. Okay, so 6 mark, 5 mark, 0-0.
Yep.
C level.
That's
in a nutshell.
Yep.
And now those rolls were probably complete reverse.
And we're going to go back to, we finally got some points on the board. That's a good thing.
There's a 1 mark and a point lead. There's Jerry. Yeah. Do you understand now how we remembered him from last year right away?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You're not going to forget that throw.
Yeah. Just haven't figured out quite how it flies straight, to be honest with you, but.
And it does.
Yeah.
All right. Robbie, the X Factor here.
Nice big first.
Yeah, that's a huge trip. And that will work.
Mm-hmm. That is the way to go.
And I'm pretty sure Rob and Jerry are back there just talking a whole lot of trash, which is wonderful to see.
Going right at 18, trying to regain that point lead back. Trip will do it here.
It's even better if you back up the trash talk, and that'll work. No, I'm just kidding. They're just having fun. This seems very loose on a match.
And you find that with these level 3, level C matches,
Yep.
too.
Yeah.
They tend to be a little bit looser than what you find in level 1. And sometimes in level 2.
That's the reason I stay there.
That's the reason I wish I was there sometimes.
Oh, Jerry.
I got one.
Only one, though. Not a point lead. Robbie is going to have a chance to fire right at the 17s. And if he closes the 17s here, he has absolutely done his job as a partner in this entire leg.
Just needs one more.
Oh, this is the toughest start of him. Yeah, just wires it, but that was a good look at it.
Okay, you got a shot at it.
You notice Robbie throws kind of a javelin dart. It's real long.
I think you just whispered to him, hit the 17 and stay there. Got to hit it first.
Ideally.
There's one.
Rob's wearing a Josh Allen number 17 jersey, and he's trying to hit a lot of 17s. Gets
There
only
you
two of
go.
them. Only two of them.
All right, 19s or 20s. Looking up at the 20s. One more of those takes a point lead. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Kind of rushed those second and third ones there.
Yeah, that one needed no commentary. You had to have been able to know what he said without us saying it. Actually, it wasn't a curse word, though.
That's a big dart.
How about that? 5 mark punishes the third dart miss on the single 17. Just like you should do, Jerry. And now Jerry, who has the first name of a Dallas Cowboys fan, who's the New York Giants fan, is regained a little bit.
80-point lead. Not bad at all.
Now it's only 13, though. You're looking at the wrong screen.
Yep.
It's impressive. We've actually not noticed that you've done commentary for the last 15 seconds behind this whole time.
No, it was just bad math.
And actually, it's impressive, though.
Yeah, I can't see my phone from here. You can.
Oh, well, fair enough. 68 points there
That's good,
from Rob. And now, all of a sudden, the turntables.
Are turning.
And they're still not closing that 17, which is going to be a bold move. Jerry closed the 20s with a double. He's going to look at that trip 19. You got to look at it, Jerry.
Stab it.
Actually, the smart move is 17 here. I'm not mad either way, Jerry.
Yeah, 17.
Now I'm furious.
Made the smart play.
Yep.
How dare you shoot the right shot?
And the only reason why is because of the X on the 17.
Yep.
And Robbie's going to have to go straight to the 19s, which is actually his preferred number over the 20s.
Missed by 2.
There's a double 19.
Tried to get rid of the 17. I liked it. I like the idea.
Yeah, they've actually missed now 4 rounds in a row on that 17 with one dart in hand each time. And each time it's been punished. See if Rob can continue that streak. He does so. 17s? Yeah, how about a 6 mark at the very right time? That is huge with a capital Y.
If he was wearing a Dallas jersey, he would have missed that.
But Austin comes right back with a 5 of his own.
Said, I'm not going nowhere.
That's a pretty good answer. Oh. And Jerry
using the doubles on this cricket match.
This is an upswing of all 4 players.
So check
right
this
now.
out. When Jerry shoots the triple, he just does that wrist twist.
Yep.
When he shoots the double, he does the wrist twist and throws his elbow up in the air.
Okay.
Well, that's how it's written down in the textbook.
Hey, it's working for him.
Yep.
Just a play out of the Jerry Crump playbook. I wouldn't always recommend Bill Belichick plays.
That's fair.
Depends if he recorded the practice before.
Well, Rob is
Just
all of a
steady.
sudden taking over the lead role here.
Just Josh
he went
Allen
6
in it.
mark, and now 5 marks it.
He does all the work.
The irony of a Josh Allen jersey being worn next to a streaming board with a player named Josh Allen on it is ideal.
Like, dude, why are you wearing my jersey, bro?
All right. Still a little fight left. Just one more bull here. This match will be over with.
You know what's funny is just remember 4 years ago, his name was just a name. And now it's annoying based on what the location he lives and everything. But Josh Allen. All right. Robbie.
Could you imagine like working at a hotel around Buffalo, and then he goes, Josh Allen checked in.
Yeah.
Josh Allen made a reservation. And then it's, oh, you're not Josh Allen. Yes, I am.
I mean, the first obvious thing I would say is he doesn't need to check into a hotel in Buffalo. He lives there.
Does he?
I would assume they could drive to the stadium.
Meanwhile, at the dart match. Still just needing a bull to finish him off.
And
Can't get
just
there.
leaving the door cracked.
Yeah.
They got to keep them level 3 stats, man.
I'm guessing that the Bills game is on the TV out front now.
It's 12:30, so not quite.
Okay, just kidding. It's just not. I don't know why they were looking at the TV screen instead of just the board or the actual.
It's easier
board.
to see the marker.
Okay.
That screen right there by the corral has the board on it.
Yeah. I would never even think to look at that screen.
Oh, I don't. Like, even at home, when they have the screen above the board,
Yeah.
I'm always looking around the player shooting to see what the score is instead of just looking straight up.
I was actually looking at that screen last night as I was playing in the crowd. It's just because of, excuse me, the player's in the way from where you're standing.
Right.
Gotcha.
I think the force field moved along the bullseye.
Yep.
Rob was given a pep talk by Jerry, and it was, "Come on, dude, can you just hit this, please?" See if that pep talk works. He goes, "Let's go."
Let's go. Do it.
Come on.
And
There
let's
it is.
go. Gets it done. Just a little coaching. It's all Rob needed. Jerry and Rob take out the leg and win the match about as handily as they probably could have imagined at the end of the day. They got a little squirrely there at the end as we're heading over to board number 2, where they're still playing. This is a B-level doubles. Josh Allen and Zachary Gardner taking on Jonathan Long and William Lupiani.
And is this William? No.
Nope.
No,
This
that would be Zachary
Yep.
Gardner.
Nope.
No, Josh Allen.
Yep.
I had one more name after that. This is Jonathan Long,
Yep. So
the owner of Dead Center Darts.
Jonathan Long and William Lupiani are going first in this leg, but they're down 1-0. Here's Zach.
Yeah, I played Zach in the blind draw. Then Mr. Garfunkel's out there. Me and him had a really good conversation this morning about stuff.
It's a great story, Tim.
It's good stuff.
You should tell that all the time. Make that your go-to.
We had a good conversation about stuff. Hashtag
Just your details there. That's impeccable.
hashtag vague book.
All right, here's Jonathan. Jonathan Long going to look up at the 18s.
That hits him.
That's a beautiful throw he has. Well, that's our first look at Jonathan, and 7 marks it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why is the team losing B?
That's a good question.
Zachary is going to try and answer that for us. not going to answer that for us. And here is Loopy.
Talked to Loopy yesterday, and he was mad he lost a match in level D, and he's not a level D player, but his partner put him in level D, and they lost 2 straight, and he couldn't figure out why.
Welcome to the room. Well, William, big 6 mark there. So he probably wasn't lying about that. And if they're both in B, and he's not a D player, and his partner dropped him down to that, and Jonathan, I know, is probably an A player.
Yeah, he wasn't playing with Jonathan.
I know that. I'm just saying that this level is probably pretty good for him. That being said, that would be an alleged statement because it is the loser side, and they are down 1-0. Only a 3 mark.
If I was a A or B player and I got put in D because of my partner, I'd expect to win single-handedly.
Yes.
In spite of my partner.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the right term.
There was one year at Indiana State where I actually was throwing about a 30 at the time, just normally. Excited about state, especially for the levels that came out, whatever. I got level 5 for singles, and I saw that and laughed, knew I was going to win, and lost 3 legs total the whole tournament by the time that came around. And that was the last time I've won anything.
I don't play well at state.
I don't play well anywhere in the world anymore. But Jonathan, look close 16s here and then head on over to the 15s. You might make a pit stop at the 17s.
Yeah, so Brandon Medley got me to win doubles.
Yeah.
And then I rode the coattails of Mac and Ben and Art to win a 4-band.
That's
They're my only 2 wins.
Never a bad decision. Zach was looking for a trip, not going to get it. Frustration setting in this leg for him. We've seen him shoot 5s, so we understand his frustration at this point. William trying to accomplish his goal, and he does. Close the 15s. And now we're at bowls for Josh Allen, who does not play for the Bills.
But he's throwing darts.
If you look at the scoreboard, I did put the Josh Allen, not him, although the name is spelled exactly the same. Jonathan's just going to nonchalant a hat.
Talked him right out of it.
I didn't finish it.
Because
that
you
was
missed
his fault.
before you finished.
Well, yeah. I was able to stop myself from saying something stupid. Oh, that's a good first dart. That's a
Terrible.
good
Sorry.
fallout on the second dart. I think it's just
It's flashing again.
whenever someone touches something that's over there, like a wire or something, it's just going to do it. But a big hit there for William, and we're going to go to last leg decider. Cool. And we're going to have a Cricket A match on our other board after the result of this one. Let's zoom in on our bullseye cam.
Ooh, we got one of those. I used it earlier once. It was accidental. I pushed
Yeah.
the wrong button.
I think I did better.
Yeah, just leave it there.
I did that late last night as an accidental thing.
Did I finish telling you my last night's story? Where I shut off the camera, had to turn it back on?
Yes. Zachary won that by 1 hole.
But it turned us from having 23 viewers to a high of 70.
Yep.
It's like, oh, cool.
Yeah, I almost feel like we should literally not do it as often as like every single time, because that would be frustrating as a viewer. But
Like every couple hours.
hour and a half. Anytime there's downtime at all. Play ads, cut it off.
Yeah, I think we ended like at the end of the match there were 48, but in the middle of it there was up to 70 people
I love it.
at 2:30 in the morning.
Even better. How about that? 5 marks start from Jonathan Long.
Yep.
A reminder, this is the B level, and they start off 5-5.
And it is the loser side.
Yes. And
Say-
this is Josh Allen.
Brandon Neal kept me company last night. And then when I logged on this morning and went live, he's like, how are you up again?
What about him? It would have been
That's what I
so
was,
much earlier in the morning.
I was thinking the same thing. I think me and Brandon just became best friends.
He's easy to do that with. So you know you're not the only one. So don't feel special. How about that from Zach?
The weird thing is I had his
Throwing a 5.5. He upped his average.
White Horse Darts jersey and didn't know it was his jersey.
Whose?
Brandon.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he has the flashy ones.
Well, I mean, Ben hooked me up with it and then didn't realize it was his.
Nice. And another 5 mark there from Jonathan. Jonathan's going back-to-back 5s. Not the same as Zach. Zach went 5 mark, 6 mark. Part of the reason why they're ahead.
Somebody's bitter.
Josh Allen. Firing the dart like fires a football. I'm going to stop doing that for him.
Josh Allen throwing darts.
We're too close to Buffalo for that
Okay.
to be something that's not annoying. Here's William. 3 marks it.
I mean, with his partner shooting the way he's shooting, that's all he really has to do.
Yep, that's his job, but not really as it's a little bit more of a 2-on-1 action going on.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at the wrong score.
But that's only a 2 mark there from Zach. Jonathan's going to look to 5 mark the 17s probably, just to stay consistent. William, what's up? Good morning. Aloha. It is just now afternoon for us, I believe. Time is just a figment of our imagination at this point. 12:41.
Time. There's never any time.
Brandon Neal's in the chat still.
Big shout out. Dennis Shea, 2,400 stars this week. Josh Morrison, 550. Dan Taylor, 530. Thank you so much.
This is just textbook right now from William and Jonathan. But unfortunately, that textbook is still way behind on points.
Aloha, William Lee. Good seeing you.
How about this? Zachary Gardner is
And
upset.
Because he missed the 15.
Yep. Which I would be too after the first 2. Jonathan's shooting a 5, and it's just not. He's not been closing this leg yet. Like that's how great his opponents have been shooting. He's still going to shoot a 5.
Brandon's just fulfilling his top fan duties. We appreciate you.
7:41 a.m. there. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's 5 hours, isn't it?
Yep.
Jeez.
The only reason I know that because when PDC starts, we're 5 hours behind them. So.
All right. Here is Josh Allen. Not that one. That one is on the field, I'm sure, warming up to play.
So
about 30 minutes away from us right now.
Zach is only 19 years old.
Yes. How crazy is that?
Well, we had our
We have a Jake. We have a Zachary. His name's Jake.
he just turned 21, so he's legal now.
Yep.
We
And
also have his partner, right?
look at this from Zach. And Zach's back continues to hurt, which is his team's name, as they win that one. A 4.40. Shout out to Jonathan Long. Throws a 4.75, and they don't even touch that leg.
Danny Baggish with the boom.
Boom goes the dynamite Danny Baggish, dropping in.
Hey, William
great
Lee said
comment.
it's
What's up,
5
brother?
hours in the winter, 6 hours in the summer, so Hawaii doesn't do daylight savings.
Danny, I love seeing all of the posts from the exhibition stuff that you're doing. That's awesome, buddy. Keep doing what you're doing to grow in that game.
Hey, Danny, did you see Timmy O'Brien's post about Peterson losing his Philadelphia tour card? That was pretty funny.
All right, as we're going to... What happened? Someone kicked the heck out of the camera. That's what happened. Are you sure it's still taped down? Because that is a kick that is not taped down.
I'll go double check. Is that the outside one?
Board. Wait. Oh man.
Did you mess it up?
Yeah, I did. No, then it's my bad. I just cropped the wrong thing. I'll fix it next time. That board's going on.
Yeah, Will cheering on Dave. Dave Brewster.
Yep. Dave, part of that Q-Soul baby, I believe, family. If I'm not mistaken at all. This right here is Rob, his partner. Rob Toy. They are taking on, Dave Brock and Rob Toy are partners, taking on Dave Brewster and Jason Monroe.
So in June, Danny Baggish is lining up Matt Egger and Stephen Bunting coming to USA.
That's awesome. Good old Matthew Egger. Danny, just keep doing that, bud. That's gonna be good.
You still doing cricket exhibitions with Egger? Teach them how to play cricket?
Here's Dave Brock. This is the A cricket level, so the top level here.
And it's the loser side.
And I didn't change the scoreboard at all, which is actually my whole plan the entire time.
And then you saw the camera.
Yeah.
Art Bouchard, Len Brown, thanks for tuning in.
And that's a big 6 mark there. Where we go, we'll have everybody teach them. I love it. Len, good morning. Thank you for joining us here. We are live at the 7th annual Western New York Shootout from Knox Amusement. It is an open event. Anybody from anywhere can come play this. If you have legitimate stats, they'll put them in there. If you don't, you're playing an A. And the level of player here is fantastic as well.
I highly recommend if you have the ability to get here next year. Absolutely.
This
is
really cool.
This is becoming a destination event.
Yep. How about the trip here? Big darts.
There's another trip, but just the wrong one.
Rob Toy. Toying with our emotions on the 9-mark attempt. And here is Jason. Jason Monroe wearing the Knox Amusement jersey.
It's a nice jersey.
See if he points first or goes 18s.
Goes 18s.
Bye-bye 18 pie. Now you just go 16s. You just keep the momentum on the closing.
Just coast them.
There goes the 16s.
Let's give me a boom.
Oh, he lit the fuse, but it burned out. 7 mark, though, is huge. Great job there. And on 56, we're going to have a C-level match coming your way next.
Cool beans.
Before that, though, Dave Brock's going to try and do some damage. He needs a lot of 15s.
A little frustrated with that first start.
This is game number 1, sorry.
The Yacht Queens are playing over any other board?
Yep.
They're mainstays here.
Here's Dave Brewster. Oh, just inside, outside, and
outside.
Another trip 10.
Right along the wire.
Steve Batten Jr. says, Tim, yeah. All right, Rob Toy. Seeing what type of damage you can do on the 15s. Unlucky on the wire there. A trip will tie this up. Does tie it up. Now anything now is bonus on the points. How about a 45-point lead? Ideal after dart number 1. And he's on a 5.33. The problem with that is that Jason is just nonchalantly shooting a 6.67 right now. And we're 7 rounds into this bad boy.
Steve, I was like, who's Steve? And I was like, oh, yeah, it's Carl Edge.
He has numerous options to point on. He chose none of them on dart 1.
Well, he did. He just missed.
There's the point lead, and he's going to look to close, I believe. Nope.
No.
I just assumed based on the darty shot there, the lowest of the wedges, I just assumed he was setting up for the transfer more than anything else. But Dave Brock, now a chance to really kind of run with a lot of points on 15s. I can guarantee you a 267 is not close to his
level, stats.
That's not the word I'm looking for.
Talent?
Standard. Yeah. I'm going to guarantee as well, Dave's on the same boat, 233.
Are you? I'm frozen. Why am I frozen?
I don't know. I'm not, thankfully. And he gets 217s, ups the point lead to 10. So a little bit shaky right this second. These are the two players that are going to make the difference. This is a good moment here from Rob as we hear the opening sounds of everybody's favorite Wizard of Oz medley.
For 20 minutes.
That is a 20-minute long medley of Wizard of Oz songs here just to hype up all the dart players. It starts with We're Off to See the Wizard, which would be an amazing walkout song for Simon Whitlock.
I want to sneak into the camera and do this.
You should do that. Do you load the 15s first? No, there's no reason to.
Why not? You got 4 marks open. They can't point. They can't
Well,
go over you.
There's no reason to even question. Jason's gonna just hit whatever he shoots at. So, little trip for sting action.
Now over to 17.
He hits a 17. What our friend would call the bare minimum, but it's exactly what he needed to do.
Our friend and sponsor, Corbett Family Plumbing, Steve Corbett.
Dave Brock, a 2.5 is a frustrating leg for him. But it is Sunday.
It is.
Sunday darts can sometimes be shaky darts.
Your bodies are completely taxed from the 2 days prior, especially if you made it to 2 a.m.
Yeah. Or just didn't and partook in a lot of extracurriculars.
Yeah.
Too many extracurriculars that you don't even find out about until the next day.
When you wake up and go,
Yep.
We've all been there.
Once or twice.
Danny, if you're still on, what's been your best show so far this year that you've traveled around to with your 3 guys?
Hasn't he only done 1 or 2 so far?
2 or 3.
Huh. All right.
They were in Wisconsin. They were in Philly. Is that the only 2 they did?
I think so. Jason, 1 bowl away from the leg number 1
when he hits it
victory, and he gets it.
And then Whitlock was in St. Louis, right?
With Jules.
Yeah.
I love seeing that. I don't know why I did that at all. Oh boy. All right, Dave Brock's gonna start with this leg. He's gonna be looking to get something going, way more than last leg, and I have a feeling it's gonna happen. Maybe I was wrong.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe I was wrong. Probably wrong now. At least that first round.
He'll be all right. He'll get back at it.
He's going to keep battling with it. Jason, in the meantime, doesn't need to battle with anything. He just needs to not forget how to keep being awesome. And he didn't. Big last start. Dave and Rob are the 716 connection, and SWM is Dave and Jason.
When he handed it, I thought it said SWV.
It does look like a V just with 2 little legs.
Normally when you see SW first, the last letter is usually always V.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because you get so weak in your knees.
Also, I think it just means West Virginia. You're used to seeing that.
Oh, I was thinking the actual R&B group, SWV.
Ah.
They sing weak. Might be a little too old for you.
Yes. Yeah. I love old school rap, but that might be a little bit too old school.
That's 90s. 90s R&B.
Yeah. Philly and Indy's different worlds.
Apparently.
Dave Brewster. How about a 7 mark? Dave's turning around this leg.
Yeah, 7 and 4 is going to beat 1 and 1 all the time.
You don't even have to know math to know that one.
There, he's back on it.
Oh,
There he
yeah.
goes.
That's a perfect first start. It's got to be frustrating because he knows when he releases the dart if it's good or not. And he's throwing about 33% of the time of some stinkers.
And that's only good in baseball.
But only if you're a hitter. All right, Jason Monroe. It's definitely Sunday. We're starting to get into the Sunday conversation.
Yep. 4 minutes to the Bills. Dolphins. Did you see saw a stat where Dolphins playing in sub 40-degree weather or like 0-15 in their last 15 games?
Yeah, but I don't think it has anything to do with the actual weather. Pretty sure the Dolphins are starting a backup quarterback today, right? Third stringer?
Third string, yes.
This would be a devastating loss for the Bills.
Yeah. Could you imagine, like, you're Gino and you're like, oh, they're going to win this game, so I'll sell my tickets and play darts and they lose.
And then you blame yourself entirely. Because if you were going to be at that game, you would have definitely done it.
They would have won. It's my fault.
Everybody got a pretty penny for those tickets, though.
Probably.
So, well done, Gino. He won twice.
I was shocked when he said that. I'm like, oh, really?
That tells you how much it means to them, the MVP award. Here's Dave Brewster. Still hitting some 19s. He's looking up. He did look up, and that looked like a triple. I would have bet my bottom dollar on that.
Dartboard don't lie, man. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
4 mark. Takes the point lead.
It's a good 4 mark there from Dave, who has been throwing better in this leg. Closer to what he would expect from himself, but I doubt still there yet. Jason, however, doing kind of the opposite of leg number 1 until that moment.
Yep.
And here's
like enough of this.
Here's Jason. Good to see you again.
Can't finish the third.
Yeah, but after the frustrated start, he'll take the 5. He'll take the bare minimum. And Rob is going to try and hit a lot of 17s. You can see how much his motion in his hand to get the grip,
yep.
and then he gets rid of it. He just shoves it.
He's got a hand twizzle.
So interesting. I'm wondering what the grooves are like on his darts. They got to be so unique. Because it looks like he's just trying to fit it perfectly in the middle there, and as soon as he does and he feels it, boom. That'll put so much added pressure on me to just remember to do it right at that right moment. Dave Brewster's just nonchalantly going about his business. Yeah. How about a 6.0? So not nonchalantly, he's doing it right on their faces.
Like, take that.
As we move over to Dave Brock, who needs a 9 mark the 16s pretty much.
There's 3. That's just above the wire.
Well, 7 is a splash of hope.
Yep.
9 would have been doable hope. But Jason's going to try and talk them out of being able to win this match right here.
He settled into this like his last throw. See if he can stay consistent with it. And he can.
Yep.
16, go bye-bye. No. Going back.
And he's staying there. On the 20s, that meant. That's what I saw. You know, it's not fair when people wear glasses. You can't see their eyes. You see glares, and it looks like they make moves.
Stop making assumption.
No, never.
It's part of our job.
Rob going to go the 16s. Most likely. He hits the 16s. Stay right there. All three of them are nothing. Seven Mark will get that point lead back again.
Only a
5 does not.
And the way Dave's been shooting, maybe the end of the road for the 7-1-6 connection. Oh, that was a snatchy throw.
That was 2. But he hits on dart 3 even with it, and who cares? He doesn't anymore.
Nope.
And talk about a gutsy move to stay there. But here's Dave Brock now. Ideally, dude.
Bullseye.
Yeah. I don't know if at this level it's worth it to make it just 4-3 in bowls. You might as well get the 4 now. And he does so.
Big.
That's a point
Big
lead
shot, yep.
of 16 points because my math is still okay. That means don't shoot at the 15 when trying to get the point lead back. 20 to 19s, please.
Yep. Now, go to the Bulls. Just staying for points. Did you hear something?
Yeah, like, oh, I think it was that back there. I'm going insane, dude. All right. Here's Rob. Let's just look straight at bowls. Your better half. Jan's tuning in with us.
Hey, babe.
You want me to answer the phone, or are you not here?
I'm working.
Yeah, I want to thank you for being the late night person last night and the early bird guy today.
Hey. I keep telling Jason it was my punishment.
Well, but a 3-hour nap doesn't make up for the time difference that we had last night. I guess technically you made up for all last night, so today was just extra. But thank you.
Yeah, I probably should just, when that alarm went off, should have just got up instead of turning it off and watching the football game.
Yeah.
Like, I got 10 minutes. 10 minutes turned into 3 hours.
Well, I'm happy you were able to do it. We weren't worried about it. We were just making sure you didn't get kidnapped.
Tanya Summers, Tim Kennedy, what's going on? Get rid of the 20 and 15.
He only had 1 dart left.
No. That explains it.
Get rid of the 20 then.
He did.
He did. And the turntables are trying to turn back. Look at those averages are about equal now across the teams. That'll work. Stay there. Just stay right there. Does so. 95 points.
Solid 5 mark.
That's a 2 bowl or a 2 double bowl. 4 bowls now advantage. Like to get the lead back now. I'm gonna stop talking for Rob. So not winning darts. That's what we're trying to say the whole time. Hey, tongue, keep working.
Needs a double.
Gets a single. Not going to be quite enough. And ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't need energy,
Here it comes.
It's coming. So get ready for it. And no, I'm not talking about Dave right this second. I'm talking about our guest in the booth with us right now, the enforcer, the regulator,
What's going on, Mr. Green?
Mr. Johnny Jenkins. What's up, bud?
I'm doing fabulous, man. Fabulous. Enjoying this weekend, man.
Congratulations. You
On
did
another
a phenomenal
yeah.
job.
It's this weekend has been amazing. We were up probably 40, 50 teams this year versus it's been amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And a lot of that has to do with the fact that your guys' vision really stems about what do the dart players want.
Yes.
You obviously come from a dart player's mind.
Exactly.
So how much input do you give into possible formats and all of the other things that are really player central?
Well, when it comes to finding out because of me coming up as a player also and working for Arachnid, running these tournaments, you basically know what you're going to put in, what you're going to get out, and what the actual dart players want.
Right.
So, and Brian, I tell you what, his outlook on everything when it comes to these tournaments is absolutely amazing. Nobody would have thought of the Western New York Shootout and to put an actual corral.
Yeah. The fact that he said he didn't tell no one, he just bought the stuff and
Yeah,
did
he
it.
did it. He showed me the picture, and I was like, this is insane.
Johnny, that's not true. See, because he's super creative in his mind, right?
Yes.
The difference between the creativity to think about, hey, Western New York Shootout and a corral is having that great idea and then just be like, that's impossible because who would do that? That's crazy.
Exactly.
And then just be like, no, it's the great idea and I'm actually going to pull it off. And he did so. It's insane.
Nobody thought he was going to do it.
The fact that he doesn't tell nobody, he's like, oh, I'm doing this. Like,
yeah, he went and bought it, and I came here, and they had all the slacks here for everything, put it together. I'm like, what the? You know what I mean? But it worked out amazing. Everybody loves it.
Oh, it's so Friday or Thursday. We're driving in the car, and I asked Brian a couple questions, and he's like, "And I'll send you the streaming area picture of it after we get all set up." As there's a great win from Dave Brewster and Jason Monroe, getting the job done at the end of the day. That got a lot closer than they really wanted it, though.
Yeah, they were
cruising for
let
quite
off
a while.
the gas a little bit there.
But so 2-0 victory for them. Before I tell you the rest of that, I'm going to make you hang on to it for a second while I switch over to board number 2.
The beneficial byproducts of this corral is it actually kept all the
I did that.
the spectators back behind the
Yes.
almost like cage. Where last year with the stage, they would at least jump up and sit on the stage, and you could see them
And try and watch what they. Yes.
And what they were doing
Yes.
is like for us, that's where our tripod was. So they would jump on there to hit the tripod. The tripod.
So they thought it was a
shake.
table multiple times. It's just what a brilliant idea. He sent us that picture, and I just responded with, "That's the coolest thing I've ever seen." Streaming setup.
Well, you got to risk one thing is they call me the regulator, so that corral theme.
Yeah,
there you go.
Fits.
It does.
My name.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a couple people walking around with my shirts out there now, so it's beautiful.
That's awesome.
That's always good to see.
It's man. So Johnny, you're a dart player first. Why is it killing you not to play in any events this weekend?
I've been doing it for so long till it really doesn't even bother me because I know, for one, if I'm actually helping or assisting with that tournament, I know how they run.
Yep.
So it doesn't bother me because I know pretty much 97% of the people here. And from what I think, they respect me enough to know that when I make those announcements, make the rules or whatever, that it's going to run smoothly. So it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Because I enjoy playing too, but I do got those tournaments off of the main ones that I do play.
Right.
And your role is so unique to yourself, right?
Yes.
So, Brian, last night, I had made this comment to either Tim or Jason because he got on the mic because you were not there for him. He's like, all right, you guys need to go to the board because you guys are up on this board, so get there, please. And I'm like, that was Johnny be like, get to the board or you're forfeited. You got 5 minutes, and I'm not joking. You will be forfeited.
I told
you think I'm playing? Play games and find out. And it's the difference in the voices themselves. Just like
I told the story where there was that little scuffle. You separate them for 5 minutes, and then you had them both hugging each other like 5 minutes later.
But the thing of it is that you got, and like I told him before, is that Brian being the actual company themselves, he tries to mediate in between and be the nice guy when it comes to that. I, on the other hand, don't have to because they got me here for a reason.
Yeah.
You've already built that respect.
Yes. And that's why.
But like, it also comes as a player. Like, you're sitting in a tournament and you absolutely hate when they call a thing, and then at that second after they call, like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go have a smoke break. No, you should have did that before they called your name.
That's right. Because you'll sit here and you know your match is coming right after this is over.
And they wait for the call to go, and that's so frustrating as a player.
So I tell them plain and simple. Okay, do what you got to do. But if this match isn't started in 5 minutes, you will forfeit. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here because that brings the tournament back another half hour, 45 minutes.
Yep.
Just waiting on you to do that one turn. I'm gonna be honest with you, and it's
the question was, how many forfeits have you done this tournament so far? Sorry,
I'm gonna tell you honestly, I've only had like three or four forfeits. This
one was surprising last night. Who was it? There was one late last night that was pretty surprising because it was a good player.
Yeah.
Boston Dave. Right? He got forfeited last night.
Dave Walsh?
Yeah, Dave Walsh.
Yeah, I was wondering where somebody told me that he was sleeping. So I guess he went up or whatever, and he was just like, because yesterday was a long day.
Yeah.
It was a long day.
We were here.
But I was here by myself, and when that happened, I'm like, Boston Dave. I mean, that's one of the top players. And then you gave him the 5 minutes, and I think you gave him the benefit and gave him an extra couple minutes. And then you forfeited him out.
Yeah, because I think he said someone was hurt. He didn't feel well, something like that or whatever. And he'll see how he feels, whatever. He'll be back because he did have like a match to the weight. And he just, I guess they said that he was upstairs and he just was asleep. So I was like, all right, that's fine. And that wasn't a forced forfeit.
Right.
So that's why I feel. But he just didn't play.
But you did it the same way you would do any other forfeit. You called him out. You gave him 5 minutes. And you probably gave him a little bit of a buffer.
A little bit of a buffer, yeah.
But then
I was going to try and call him and find out because I knew, you know. So, but yeah, I try and give every player that little wow advantage when it comes to a forfeit because I know how it is. I know you want to play darts, but the thing you got to realize is that everybody else want to play darts also, and we have other events coming up soon. That's why I'm so forceful about getting that because we like to start on time.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We like to start out. We haven't been. I think we went 24 minutes over. That's it, and that's because we had
to add a whole new bracket.
We had 4 brackets of men yesterday. We had 77 guys. You know what I mean? So we had to add the other bracket. So it took us a little bit more time to get that split up when it comes to visualize. Yeah. But 24 minutes was the latest we ever started an event, and everything was within 5 to 10 minutes.
If it's 5 minutes late, Brian's brother goes crazy.
Oh my God, Todd! I'm telling you what, I wish I had that guy at every event I run. He is so, and he's so good with it, moving and doing all of this. He's so efficient with it. I just turn around and be like,
well, when we interviewed Brian yesterday, he said he's like I have the best team. Everyone knows their job and they do it amazingly, and everyone knows their role. No one oversteps their boundaries. Everyone just does what they're supposed to do, and they keep everyone in check, and it shows.
Yep. And the big thing about it, I love about it, is that we all sit. If anything goes on, anything happens or whatever, we will sit there and talk amongst it between each other up there without anybody else bothering us, and come to a decision ourselves before we do anything else out there. Like when it comes to the formats, when like yesterday, the mixed triples, it should be that one game in the losers bracket until you get to the money.
Yep.
You know what I mean? To make it where we're not going to go, because all them teams we had we would have been here.
Oh, I agree. Yeah,
to midnight
for sure.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I love helping these guys with this tournament, and it's been just the 7th year, and it's getting bigger and bigger every year.
And the talent level is getting better and better
every year.
And we need to talk about there needs to be an E level next year for me. C is definitely not low enough, and D. I saw the D players play. That's not good enough either.
Even in the C and D, they were shooting 3 5s, 3 6s last night.
Johnny, I'm not joking. In the C level last night, I lost to a 5-2-5.
Yeah, I was
in leg 2. Dexter Fowler Jr., who's amazing.
Though, league and tournaments. Well, completely different mindset.
We always say there's a 10% increase.
I expect myself to every once in a while through a 5-2-5, right? So why would I not expect my opponent in that same level to do that every once in a while? It just who's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Right. I'm not saying every time. I'm saying like for one leg.
Every now and then, get me where I get on that spree, and I'm getting a couple of games, putting them together.
Big 7 mark there. He's on a 4.0 here, leading this Cricket C level match, and in a last leg decider is kind of a big point to do that.
We've had so many last leg deciders on the stream this weekend.
It's almost a surprise when they only go 2.
Yeah.
We had a ton of double dips this weekend, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's been insane. Well, coming into a double dip is also an easy effect.
The youth one was a double dip.
Yeah, I was getting that. But when a lot of people don't realize when you come to a double dip, if you're in the king seat and I'm coming back around to play you, I'm consistently playing all the way to get
and you're
to
just sitting there waiting.
If you don't get on that board and you're throwing every 5-10 minutes waiting on me, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be.
Would you agree with this statement? If you're in the king seat, it is a disadvantage to see not the person you played for the king seat in the finals.
Yes.
Because that means that team was rolling for at least 2 matches.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
We already asked that, dude.
Yeah. The answer was no.
he asked if you played.
He had a great question for you, but it was one that I think, started off the whole thing with. 383 does the job, and Jamie and Lenny will move on. Great news for Jay and Jimmy is they get to go watch their team play.
Oh, yeah.
So that's it's almost perfect timing for them.
Because they're involved with a bar here, Ton 80, right in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we had like.
But those jerseys are sweet. For an NFL team jersey, those are great.
I'm gonna get one.
Yeah,
they already told me I'm gonna get one.
There you go.
Yes,
that's
I'm
awesome.
starting to love it. And they're gonna get my regulated jersey. I don't know if I make them in that size, but we will get them like that.
Oh, they make them up to 4 or 5X. We have a lot of big guys in Indy, so we have to make sure our jerseys are big enough for everybody.
Yeah,
I know. I'm trying to get smaller ones for me. So if I pull it in, if I get a smaller jersey, pull it in a little
Suck
bit,
it
I
in.
think I'll be more happy to go to the gym.
There you go.
But man, it's been a pleasure seeing you. Wow.
Well, listen, the cool part, right? We met a year ago.
Yes.
I'm sure we met each other before that, right?
But didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And in that year, it's a friendship that's grown more than just an acquaintance that you're like, oh, it's cool to see that guy again. I forget his name though. Like,
Right.
There's Johnny.
Yeah.
I was in the car pulling up and like, Johnny's right there.
Yeah. And that's why when you're doing the stream and stuff like that, I come out.
Yeah.
What's up, big guy? What's up, screen?
And we
let y'all know.
We appreciate that a lot, man. Seriously.
You're doing an amazing job. I love it. I love watching that. Especially since bullshit, we got our own. So and to see somebody else do it, and I just sit there and chuckle a lot when y'all messing with each other.
We were watching along. I mean, with the Indiana bullshitter, like we had it on over here. We were watching it because like half all of our friends are down there playing.
I got it up there too.
Yeah.
I was watching. I was going in between both of y'all.
And let's be Gordon and DJ. They're
some of the best.
They're peas in a pod. Like they float. Yeah. They've known each other for so long, and they just
no one's ever going to question their.
They were the first dart podcast, right? So
Yeah.
it's like they just have random conversations, and it just flows beautifully on the mic.
Yeah, but I love it when we was doing it like y'all doing right now, because I would get a chance to go in there and do something. It was, oh my god.
Are they still all virtual?
No. They had a couple of tournaments where
they were here.
Out. Yeah, they come out and
it sounded like they were virtual yesterday, were they? I don't know.
I don't know. I can answer that question.
Usually, you can.
It's been honestly this past year with the CDC. It's nice to have done commentary with Gordon for the first time.
Yeah,
that was really cool. And then of course they got to do the ESPN gig together.
Yeah.
Did you have any part in that?
No, I didn't have, because I actually had a still-tip tournament that I had to go to. But I was thinking about being a part of it next year. But it's that stuff like that really don't.
Yeah.
I did my man. I started in '98. I turned pro in '98, my first year playing darts, and I've been shooting with these big guys ever since. So, like I said, running these tournaments and stuff like that, it's come second here. I'd rather go call me. I'll come and run that tournament. I'm good to go. I don't have to play it. You want to play or you want to.
It's nice to get a like, because we actually had the opportunity to play a couple events this year.
Yes.
And like as a player, it's like, all right.
But it's fun
get
to
out
see.
and play and have a good.
Out there
and
doing it,
my favorite thing about playing is meeting the new players that you don't know. Like especially here, like you know probably 3% of the people, right?
At least we did last year. Yeah.
And then you get to play, and you're like, and then now you're having a conversation with somebody that you don't know, and that's my favorite thing about tournaments. Is meeting new people and seeing up and coming talent. You see up and coming talent, like you're like, oh, that kid's got potential. Like I'm gonna write his name down because he's going to be someone in a year or two.
And you can keep that in your mind,
Yeah.
and you'll know that name too once you see
Yep.
him and they're playing and stuff like that. But like I have, like the CSC challenge and all the stuff like that, I have at the bar on the projector, and I have my speakers on the side, so all the sound is coming from the speakers and stuff behind you.
So you hate my voice at this
so he
point.
yells
A
boom.
couple of my players were here,
Yeah.
and when I talked to you up there, I'm like, "Oh, Mr. Green, what's going on?" All that stuff. It was like, "Ain't that the boom goes?"
That's a boom.
Ain't that the boom? So it's like he's here. I'm like, yes. It was like
I was here last year. I'm the same exact guy.
Yeah, but the thing about this is he wasn't playing like that.
I
last
know.
year. I just started training. I got about 5 or 6 people. That
Oh,
I
no, that's
work with,
awesome. Cool.
You know what I mean? To come up and play darts and stuff like that. Just actually starting league coming up. The first league ever, first league anything. You know
That's
what I
awesome.
mean? So I got a young team coming up behind me. That's gonna be.
That's awesome.
I got 4 guys and 2 women.
That's how you grow the sport,
So,
man.
Yes.
Got to get.
That's it. Yeah.
And they're all between 22 and 26.
Yeah, we have my Friday night mixed doubles league is 80% of them are all new, either their first league or their second league playing, and then you have some experienced players coaching them up to get them to play. And it's not about winning or losing; it's about having a great time on a Friday night with new people and new friends, and
Just enjoying.
it's just awesome.
Just coming out and enjoying. I'd rather do that than go out and, I got an entertainment company, but if I can, we have our blind draws and stuff like that. I'll go and hang out with them. Even if I don't play, I will go down and hang out and watch the new people and tell them about it. Come down and play this blind draw. This is how you're going to get better.
And that's
playing against these better people.
Jason travels around all of our local blind draws looking for diamonds in the rough or people that no one knows to get them on our Tuesday night show. Hey, you need to sign up and get in this. He's like, come on, play. And he's pulling people from all over the city, all over the state area.
That is awesome.
Yeah, what he does behind the scenes is honestly,
we don't have the ability. We have young kids.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Jason.
But I mean, his son's 22, 23.
Yeah, they getting up there, huh?
Said once he prioritizes his dog Crumbs, then he has the ability to go out and go to these events. And a lot of them, there's a lot of young talent that you see pop up that at random. That maybe that's the bar they hang out at, and one night you're odd and you need a body, and that guy comes and goes, "Oh, I like this," and that's how a lot of people start playing darts, right? Like, oh, what do you? Oh, I want to try that.
Yeah. And like I said, we play. Knox is mostly, we got a bowling alley, Sunset Lanes, that we mostly have Friday night blind draws and stuff out of. And you'll see, and they'll come around and they'll look. You know what I mean? They'll see, man, all of the people over there play. What is this? You know, and then we'll tell them the format. I want to try this. I want to see how this works. You know what I mean? Then you'll call them and come down this Friday and hang out with me, so you can see how it goes and stuff like that. He tells his friends, man, you got to come and check this out on next Friday. You know what I mean? It's at the bowling alley. We had like 11, 12 people come out. But what I did was they shot a whole separate one by themselves, and so they wouldn't interfere with the regular one going on. So they can figure out how it go, the format, and those are the ones I'm actually working with and teaching right now. To come out and play league and stuff. So I love the sport, man.
That's why we're all here, right?
Yes.
People always look at us crazy, right? That we come here, we're driving 8.5 hours just to sit here and watch darts all weekend long and talk. But we were going to do that anyway at home. We'll watch anything darts related because we love that. We love the sport so much. There's not every day where I would wake up in the morning at like 6 a.m. just to watch numbers on a screen get lower and lower with Dart Connect. Watching our guys over at Q School.
Yes.
Yes.
That's why nothing's getting done.
I'm on my way in a minute, boss.
That's great.
Well, that tells you how meaningful you are.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, you just don't understand.
Oh, they're
how
wonderful.
Much I love these guys.
Yeah,
everything he does is literally for the dart players.
Mm-hmm.
He don't ask anything from, like, me and Isaac are almost 2 of his better players.
Yep.
So, like, when it comes to Kansas City, when it comes to doing all of this, we're playing for this, playing for that. He has no qualms about, you won this, we're going to do this, we're sending you. Here's what a hotel is. This, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how he is about his players. You know what I mean?
We see a small glimpse of that. This is the only tournament that we'll travel to where he'll take the time to make the awards for us as well that are inscribed on the back,
They're
right?
awesome.
Yep.
With To the Point
jerseys this
streaming.
year.
And he also got us each jerseys for the Western
Yep.
Shootout this year.
Yep.
I mean, he takes the time to go above and beyond. It's
Yes.
not that he's like, what's best for the players? It's what's best for the players, and then what can I do above that to make it even better for them?
The players reciprocate. When you talk to the players, like, oh, these are the best people. Like they always talk about you guys and how awesome you treat them. And then if they have a issue or a question,
How about Gino, season ticket holder for the Bills, sells his playoff tickets so he can play today and hopefully get closer to the MVP.
because he's
Yes.
in the running for the MVP.
Yeah.
So
That's how meaningful that is for him.
He sold his tickets. I guess he's
Season
like,
ticket holder
he's like, they're going to win this week anyway. I'll be there next week.
He might kick himself.
Yeah,
be kicking himself right now.
What do you mean, Dallas? What do you mean, Bills are down?
No,
Game just started, didn't it?
No.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
just about to say, come on.
no,
don't
like
do that to me.
like if God forbid they
Lose.
hiccup.
Yeah.
Eh,
Hey, do not
No.
think like that.
No,
John.
no.
Listen, I'm a Colts fan. I can't think any differently right now, Johnny. It's
Yeah,
impossible.
That's true.
My team's
That's
on a
true.
bye, so I'm good.
We laugh I laugh because our team can be up 33-0. I know we're going to lose.
I'm an Eagles fan, so
That's all mine.
Yeah, my
I'm
man.
from Philly.
Go ahead.
I'm a Philly
That's my
boy.
man. That's my man.
So I said my team's
we
on
rent
a bye.
all the Philly or all the Eagles people after you guys are done with them.
Yep.
And then we saw them off real quick again. No wonder you got rid of them.
I know.
We got to stop doing that.
How about that youth tournament this morning? though?
That's our favorite turn. That's our favorite
I'm gonna
event.
tell you something. I've been
It
to
is
a lot
our
of them,
absolute favorite event.
But the thing of it is that a lot of people do, and we're probably the only amusement company or whatever that actually does a youth blind draw. We don't do an adult youth thing.
Mm-hmm.
We actually let the youth play a whole and things that Jessica McFadden or whatever, she the one that runs most of that and stuff like that. But Knox Amusement is actually thinking about getting a youth division together. So when they do come here, they will have stats and stuff like that.
Well, that'd be cool.
You know what I mean?
I love that.
It's like I said, we were just talking about it earlier up there to get the kids like they used to have it like on Sunday afternoons or whatever. They come to the bowling alley, have their little thing. So that's probably going to come back.
One of our vendors last year, and they're going to start up in the next few weeks. They started a youth league with multiple age groups. So there was, I think, 3 or 4 divisions of kids, and there were 33 kids playing total for the whole thing on a Sunday.
See, that's so sweet. Yeah, we had 20 something in this one. I think.
Yeah, 24.
But
amazing.
It's so cool.
Usually for the younger kids, we were just doing count up because like you don't want them sitting there playing cricket for so long or all that. Well, last year when we got here, like cricket. Why did we not think of cricket? Cricket.
That's why, because we can't pronounce it, Johnny.
Yeah, that's
so,
what. Yeah, so
because we can't say it, we can't do it.
So we're actually going to implement that in our youth league this year.
Yeah.
So I was like that's genius.
Yeah.
And like the 301 is only 20 rounds, and then quickie cricket's only 10 rounds. So it's like that's perfect for the younger ones.
Oh, it looks like Ed Levesque came out for Violence today.
Yep,
he is
wearing a Chiefs version of a jersey. So he's ready to fight anyone.
I know. The Chiefs and the Bills sitting next.
They're on the same team.
Yeah,
but Chiefs have a bye though, right?
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah,
by proxy.
Oh, because of that whole
yeah. That's
DeMar.
Yeah, broke my heart. But you know what?
He's home.
I was just about to say he's home. And I wouldn't be surprised if we sit at that game today.
Well, he did go to the locker room yesterday. I think it's or Friday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
that's sweet.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is Josh Connell right there walking away, right? Jeremy is his brother with glasses on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because last year they played with each other on team names, being like the Better Connell.
Yeah.
Were their team names and stuff.
Well, actually, he shoots my line of dirt, so that makes me feel
I love
good.
it. I love it.
He shoots the regulated dirt, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, I just love it.
And who makes that dart?
9 dart out.
Cool.
Kim McGowan.
That's the dart.
Unstoppable dart, something like that, or whatever. Yeah.
That's the dart I throw.
Mine?
He customized it.
I didn't bring my darts. I bought those yesterday. I bought those Friday night to play in the blind draw.
These are dead center. These were actually supposed to be my third generation, but they're not.
Yeah.
So, but the regulator logo was actually going to go here.
Mm-hmm.
Like on my regular darts.
The regular, but it looks like a bandit, doesn't it? The logo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the dart I threw. That's my soft tip dart.
You got to be kidding me, right?
No,
And
dead serious.
and I'm not joking.
My wife throws
Wow.
them too.
This is what go to your Google.
And I'm not joking. Tim has he's
probably
notorious
have-
for having like 100 sets of darts.
I probably have 250 sets of darts in my house.
Yeah.
I've got a ton.
And the, and,
Got a
and
ton,
the darts he
but
picks
it's-
are the regulators
Yes.
to actually throw.
That is awesome. That is awesome. You got to be kidding me. If you show me my dart, I'm really have to go out and get a shot now.
Why can't I find them?
All you got to do is go out of that and go.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna say go to Google.
All right, we are back. Sorry, we got muted a little bit. This is a level 1 winner's side doubles cricket. You got Gino Florian and Ed Levesque playing Brothers Destiny, Jeremy Connell and Josh Connell. This is Gino coming up. Fun fact about Gino, he is a Bills season ticket holder who sold his playoff tickets today to play in this event, which is absolutely amazing.
Here's one of the Connell brothers.
Yep.
His brother actually took me out Friday night.
Only a 4 mark there. And this is Big Ed Levesque. Chose violence this morning wearing a Kansas City Chiefs jersey.
Shooting a 7.5.
Only a 2 mark.
Yeah, it's going to come down to a 5.6. This is Jeremy.
He's frustrated with that 4 mark.
Just needed one more.
Gino was on fire this morning at 2:30.
Yep. Sunday afternoon, it becomes much more of a
battle of attrition.
Yep. Where you're at.
This is Josh, I believe. My dad said Bills are up 7-0.
All right, that's a good sign.
We are in Bills country.
We want to get safely out of Bills country later on today, so we are Bills fans today. Here's Jeremy again, shooting over at the 15s. Oh. Well, might have been a different game if he was able to close those 20s.
Gino's
steady, not wasting any
Surprising he's only
time.
throwing a 2.5 right now.
Yeah.
That 5 mark bumped him up to a 2.5.
Couple open rounds early. There's Josh. Trying to find a better angle on that 15.
And
there
he finds
it is. Another one of those wouldn't hurt.
Only a 4. Gets closer to this point lead, but not enough.
Yeah, I think Ed's going to end the dream right here.
Yep. And I won't be surprised if Ed closes and then goes to points. Oh, that's a big drop. Went back to the 20.
Yep.
Smart dart. And I tell people that if you can't win the game with one dart, point.
Yep.
Jeremy seemed resigned to losing this one. That puts it out of reach pretty much. This is round 4 on the winner's side of A.
Yeah, we're moving right along on this bracket here.
This is for the king seat. So Gino is in the running for the MVP. And I think if they win this doubles event, then he will have the MVP.
Nice. Well, there's nothing like opening with a 9 mark.
Yep.
He's
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, let's give him a collective boom goes the dynamite on that one. No, I'll pass. Are these Johnny's?
Definitely.
Okay, then. I'll take care of that. As soon as he gets back off the...
He might need those.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Sam, call this second game here, and let's keep us excited about what's going on.
All right, Josh needs to pick it. Only a 1 mark. That's not going to be enough for this. They're going to need 4s and 5s. Gino with a 4 mark. Still behind in points, though. Jeremy's feeling that 19. Solid 6 mark there. Ed Levesque with a 9 mark on the 18s. What a shot. Takes a massive point lead. This evens this game up. Josh going back to the 20s. Oh, he hesitated. Only 2. The window is open for Gino, and Gino will have no problem throwing unique throws. So I won't be surprised to see him get rid of the 20. Go to 17. No, he goes back to the 18. Gino was throwing all kinds of unique shots last night, or this morning. And it worked for him because he won singles cricket last night, no, this morning. Jeremy's putting up a huge fight. Does take the point lead. That's a big 7 mark for Josh. Gino's going to need to fill up those 16s now. Only 5. Puts a little dent, but not going to be enough in this leg. Jeremy's been firing. That's a little high. He's going to point now. Only 1. That's a slip up there for Jeremy. Ed's going to need to fill these up. Another trip and then close the 17. Nope. He's going to have to stay there. Only a 5. Just barely gets the point lead. Josh had a big 7 mark last round. Let's see what he does here. Only 2. Gino's time to shine here.
All right, Gino, come on.
Now you're back.
That's a good round by Gino.
Yep.
Wanted to close that 17.
He'll always throw that hero dart.
Yep. Here's Jeremy.
Jeremy's strips have been slipping away. That's a massive shot there.
It's the reverse curse of the commentator.
So I'd like to see Ed close a 17.
Yep. Right now.
Has to. And he does.
Yep. He's pretty good.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Yeah. It's pretty. You might consider taking this up more of a full-time role.
Has he changed his mind?
Yep. Good call. You're on it. That's that camera boy right there.
It's a race to 3 in the bulls.
A 3 to 5.
We'll just stay right there on the zoomed in bullseye.
Gino needs 3 of them to win. He's not going to do it this round. Not going to get any this round.
That's
right,
surprising.
Jeremy. You need 5, sir. Let's see what you got. There's 2. Oh, there's 3.
Needs a
he
double.
needs a double bull. Oh,
pushed it
too
outside.
much. Pushed it outside to the left.
Ed Levesque coming up. Needs 3
3
to
bullseyes,
finish him
Ed.
off.
Don't miss once. You'll get nervous.
There's 1. There it is.
There's 3. That's a great dart right there. That's a good match by the Conley boys. They put a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, Ed and Gino will be sitting on the king seat now.
See you guys. Be good. Be safe, please. Getting home.
All right, so we moved on over to the other board. It's RCE, Alex Bryant, and Chris Maloney.
Oh, that's come right back to a 7 mark. Nothing wrong with that.
And they are playing Bearded Beaver, Jason Chris, and Sean Howie.
I'm going to guess they're the ones with the beards.
Yep. Gino and Ed won the king seat. I guess it all depends on who comes back through the loser side.
Good solid trip 19 in the last start there. Put some points on the board. Took the point lead. 115 and clean up the 19s or not? No, he's going to have to stay there at 15s the whole time and open leg.
Rode the line.
That's tough. It's a solid trip. Look at this. Look at
Massive
this.
7 mark there.
This is Jason Chris. Just hitting a single bull there.
So is this Alex Bryant?
Alex Bryant needs 3 to win. This 2 as 3. Boom.
That may be the end of that leg.
Yep.
That match. That's game 3.
That
Yep.
was the last leg decider of that one. Well, I'll tell you what, Tim, let's take us through that quick commercial because the other side's empty right now, so it'll give us a chance to take a little bit of a break.
All right, we'll see you back in 4 minutes.
See you then.
He's been in some form, he just wouldn't be shocked to see this go again. Goal 12 for a second 9-darter on the line!